Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. We are taking another day of running our head into the wall that is Quasimorph, looking to see if we can't get another good run started. Chat, we might have to face the potential reality of a world where I can't beat this game on unfair. I might have to start contemplating what to do next if we can't beat the game on unfair. Because when this game says unfair, it really means it. They're not kidding around. It's actually quite stupid. So I was thinking, maybe I just put it on hard mode, but I enable permadeath, because the permadeath is what adds all the tension, you know? Now I'm trying to remember where we left off. We left off on... Oh, right. We were on attempt number 25. You see. Oh, right. Alberon got... Oh, that was so unfair. Alberon was on a tear. He was just kind of winning everything. And then an enemy with 4 action points just sprinted around the corner and shot him 6 times in the face before I could do anything. What do we have? We have a few trade goods. We have an SMG, some grenades. We do still have one more big backpack. Alberon was able to bring us back a good number of supplies before he got offed. Okay. Kenzie. I have Kenzie. I have Jacques. I have Nico. We've had Nico do pretty well. I'm gonna try sending Kenzie instead. Maybe Kenzie is the man with the plan. You do have this other big backpack, but I'd rather him carry the servo backpack because I want him to have that extra weapon slot. Alright. Not permadeath, you need to find a chip. That is permadeath. Okay, let's see. Let's do... Grasshopper Tech. 44 guys per floor times 4 floors. That's only 160 dudes to kill. But this one. Grasshopper versus SPN. You know what? Screw it. Let's go big or go home. Grasshopper Tech. We got nothing to lose anyway. We're sending in Yukio with nothing but a hat. To be honest, I'm okay playing on hard and have floor reset on death. I feel like, oh heck no, no. If I take away the operators dying, then my own personal sense of tension will be gone, and I won't have fun with the game. I need the permadeath. All right, we're sending in Yukio the ninja. He is naked. He has nothing but a hat. The scanner we need to defend is in the northwest corner. These guys aren't going to let me take their stuff. I was hoping I could find at least one more knife or something laying around. You only get one swing with the machete. And then you have an 80% accuracy debuff. Oh, there's the elevator. Prepare to defend. All right, here we go. We will defend this position with our machete. A storage box with nothing in it, of course.
We don't want trouble.
We don't want trouble. Okay, well, here's our first enemy. I could throw the machete at her for an almost guaranteed kill, but there is probably another dude behind her because there's always another dude. However, I feel like I'm gonna run up and stab her anyway. Because whatever she drops, I need to be able to grab it. Put all this on. Literally grab her arm bone to use as a weapon. Give me that box of food. Is that better? No. Is that better? No. Better? No. Give me your pipe. Munchies. Oh, jeez. Wait, how? I don't have line of sight from here. Is the pipe unwieldy? It is. Okay. We got a gun.
Obviously, Space Rule was horrendous.
Bro, we missed twice. Okay. We miss on an 80%. Okay. We miss on a 95. We miss on an 80. Come on. Did we just miss four 95s in a row? That's like not even mathematically possible. They are shooting the antenna. They are shooting the antenna, but I am grievously hurt after missing 4 95% in a row. 95 is the new 0. I am eating too much damage. Okay, the crowbar is much better than the pipe. They are shooting my objective. I need to stop them. Something just hit me for a lot of damage. I don't understand how the enemy can see me here at the corner, but I can't see them. I think we just throw this thing at him and full YOLO. Pray for the best. Huh? Why can't I throw it? I don't know why it didn't want to let me throw the other one. Oh, I'm not taking damage anymore. Okay. Can I step without dying? I can. Okay. I just lost a health point from what? Oh, this fracture came off of being stabilized. I think we're giga dead. Oh, nails. Wait, Yukio can throw nails really effectively. And that crowbar back. Oh wait, we're not dead because I ate just enough food to get me... Oh, okay, hold on. We need to keep our... I gotta keep my food above half, because you regenerate 1 health point per turn as long as your food is above half. So then when the wound goes back to an injury... Damage per move, damage per action point. This damage per move needs to go. They have no clothes left for me to steal. I've torn everything up. Oh wait, this guy's got another crowbar. Give me that. As long as I don't walk anywhere, we regenerate. Okay, they're all dead. Now we just try to stabilize these wounds. And I look for dead bodies on this floor. We saw friendlies to the southwest, which means the enemies must have been fighting them. So we're gonna go look and see where the other fighting took place and try to steal their stuff. Here it is. This is where the raiders were fighting the security forces. Can we steal your stuff? An SMG. Effective range is 4. The effective range on these is the same. I think the pistol is probably better. Shooting accuracy 66, shooting accuracy 92. Yeah, the pistol we keep. It has higher accuracy. A toolbox. Sure, I'll take it. But you... anything is better than broken gear. Give me that. I don't need this frog hat thing. I don't need this pipe. I have a ninja with dual crowbars. Shoes that aren't broken. They're about to break though. A shotgun pistol. I mean, if they're close to me, Yukio is more dangerous throwing stuff at people, so I'm not going to bother with that. Better shoes. Slightly better condition. Oh, we finally managed to stabilize it. One of them. Okay, here's the other security guys. Kind of tempted to take the shotgun pistol, but no, I still think the regular handgun will be better. Then again, I don't know, the shotgun... No, I'll stick to my initial reflex, which is keep the regular pistol. Okay, can I fix... what is this? Come on.
We're not here to waste time.
Oh, wow, the security guys down here cleaned house. Take all that. Here we go, finally, some boots that aren't about to break. Clothing. Ooh, the knife. Let's go. That's big. That. The game is like repeatedly suggesting to me that I take this shotgun pistol. Actually need 2 crowbars. I want to have them to just throw at people. Actually, I have nails for throwing. You're right. I don't really need the second crowbar. Let's put this here. We'll take the shotgun pistol. Now that I have a handful of nails, I can just start chucking those. So we'll take that. I forgot I picked up nails, which can be used as a projectile to throw at people. Moobot is spamming. Oh, yeah, hang on. I forgot. Moobot is still thinking of the sponsor from yesterday. Moobot, stop that. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Yukio, can you clutch this? Better pants. We take those. Better jacket. We take that. These boots would have been better too, but they're broken. Oh, melee repair kit. Fix up our knife. Wonder if I should take these long blades back with me so that I could build more knives for Yukio. Presumptuous to assume you're making it that far. Look, never underestimate a ninja with a handful of spiky projectiles. They can do dirty things. All right. We need the plastic. We do. Because we don't have splints, so if we get a fractured leg, a makeshift splint out of plastic is the best we're gonna get. And there's no difference, like, carrying one piece of plastic versus carrying 20 takes up the same number of slots in my pocket. So I might as well carry all 20. Alright, here we go. Let's chow down before the next floor. Okay, the thing we gotta protect is northeast. I wonder, if I find friendlies, can I tell them to follow me? No, I can't. You know what'd be great is if I could go out here and fire my gun and those friendlies would, like, come to investigate.
Let's bring him in for questioning.
Don't bring me in for questioning. I work for you. Well, I work for your company, not you. Dude, my allies have 4 action points. My allies are stronger than me. Oh, man. I wish that I could make noise. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go shoot my gun next to the thing. That guy's like, why are you shooting the wall? Oh, here's the thing. Okay. All right. Well, we have 3 friendlies here at the door. Okay. That guy just peeked the corner, killed a friendly, and shot me twice, all in one turn with his 4 action points. Okay. We had friendlies. Really? I can't throw nails past him? Can I shoot past him? Interesting. So you can't throw through friendlies, but you can shoot over their shoulder. Then sidestep. He bled out anyway. That kind of hurt. Have a nail? Have a nail. Okay. Patch that up. Patch that up. Patch that up. Have a nail. Have another nail. Eat nails! Yukio bringing all new meaning to the phrase tough as nails. Okay. I have to step here so that I can line them up to get multiple with one shot. I really needed you guys to die right there. Oh, we're so toast. I could swap to the shotgun. Go for the double tap. Nope. Almost. Alright, well. It was a good try. I think if Yukio had any armor, he would have been able to clutch that.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness.
Who do we have? We have Lawrence of Arabia and Priya. Priya... I think Priya is just a pretty good jack of all trades. Higher chance to wound enemies, less chance to be wounded herself, carries more items. Resistances go up based on how much she's carrying, and high crit damage. The only thing she doesn't like is hand-to-hand combat. Our classes are Terror Pack and Golem Group. So anyway, that was a good run.
The history of humanity is written in
2 unusable classes. All right, so anyway, who'd we get this time? We got Isabella and Hannah. Hannah might actually be good on this difficulty just because of her ability to open doors and use her inventory while sprinting. Valkyrie and Ghosts. I mean, ghosts isn't ideal for us here, but it's not unusable. Isabella is she-wolf. She's immune to infections, so she can just eat people without fear of getting infected. She also has a much higher chance to wound than most characters. Like, she inflicts wounds left and right on people, and she's less likely to get wounded. Downside, she's not that great of a shot. She actually prefers shanking people. I'm actually kind of torn as to which of these two would be better. I think we're gonna give the chip to RealWare. We get the big backpack. This does give me another character, actually. Who'd we get? Jack. That's the cowboy guy, right? +1 projectile, and he can always reload for a single action point. He has very good accuracy. He's made of paper, though. I think Isabella is the way to go here. Huh? I started with some weird helmet. The Chobham Power Helmet. This helmet has crazy high resistances. A very good helmet. I don't know why I randomly have an amazing helmet in my inventory, but we're gonna wear it. Jack is top tier. Maybe. I don't think he's going to be that great on this difficulty, though. Stabilize all wounds. Heal any wound. Okay, we'll give her that. Jack's ability to fire an extra projectile means that I'm just going to burn through all of my ammo faster. And the one action point reloads, that is handy, but his low health and low pain threshold on unfair mean that I'm going to get shot once, it's going to put me over the pain threshold, then he's going to lose his turn, and then he's going to die instantly. I don't see this guy as top tier. Not without, like, modifications, implants, or better gear or something, but like this is asking to just get one tapped. But yeah, getting this helmet early on, that's pretty nice. All right, what's our first mission? A hard mission from Kanan Terminal against Civil Resistance, or we could do an easy mission for Grasshopper Tech. Let's take the easy Grasshopper mission. Okay, here we go. VIP escort mission. Huh. Finding an item.
A pretty good income.
Oh, pretty good income. The potential earnings can be huge. I just heard somebody else. Or was that him? It sounded like he was on my left, but I guess not. Oh!
Obviously, this room was horrendous.
Bro! Run! Okay, I found all of the dudes. How am I doing so much damage from this far away? This thing has an effective range of 3, so why is it so high? Okay, quickly give me all your stuff. I'm not sure whether I like that cheap pump action shoddy or the Heretic more. The Heretic just has really, really good damage and accuracy, but it only has 2 shots. It's a pretty strong, strong little double barrel. Okay. Okay, this is great. You stay right there while I find the exit. Oh, we are totally yoinking your gear on the way out, too. I just noticed what kind of gear he has. Not quite as good as mine, but the gear that he has could outfit a second operator in case She-Wolf dies. But speaking of which... She-Wolf, are you hungry? Because, these dudes look pretty edible. Oh, they don't have any bladed item on them. She'll have to come back with a knife. There's a friendly. Why is my damage so high even when they're out of effective range? Do I have some ability? I have enhanced pistol range, but that's only by 1 tile. The effective range on this thing is it's 4 tiles, and well, it says 5, but that's counting the +1 already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and either way, he's 6 tiles away. So I don't know why I have. Oh, right. It was counting the burst damage if they all hit. I didn't notice that I was still set to burst fire. Did she just spray all of her shots into the wall?
Nobody can help the merch of the masses.
Give me all that. Give me all of that. Okay. Primitive workbench. Two pieces of glass and a piece of plastic, and I could make a knife. Just one piece of glass. She can't get infected, but she can get poisoned, so eating straight up rotted food is not good for her. Okay. Wish when you get injured and patch it up, it would continue healing it instead of you needing to patch it up every turn. Well, it does. The amount of turns that it takes to heal and its chance of healing depend on what first aid item you use. Hello. I have a can of beans, we'll eat that. Hello? You just chilling there? You don't care about the fact that I just murdered your friends right next to you? Maybe that was the Spaceborne Ghosts perk? Making it so he can't hear me or something? I don't know. There's a knife. We need that. I don't need the glass then. Probably don't need this much 9mm ammo. You can start disassembling some of it into gunpowder. Give me that knife. Give me your bulletproof vest too. Okay, well, this is what She-Wolf does. Nom nom. Kill him and eat him. Okay. That's what all your operators do. Okay, but she's the best at it. Are you just gonna stay there? Come get me. Okay. Doesn't increase Quasimorph? Not on Mars. Mars is, See, I thought it was because, like, Mars is just, like, a really well-developed planet. But Earth is also, I would assume, a fairly well-developed planet, and you still get Quasimorphs there, so I'm not actually sure. I would assume it's explained later in the story, but we're not far enough in, you know? We are not far enough in to know why. Alright, let's go get what's-his-face and tell him we're done here. The dragon on Mars. See, I don't know if that's literal or figurative, but I don't recall asking for spoilers. We'll figure it out when we get far enough in the story to see why. My knife! We're gonna need to find another knife. After we eat more dudes. Eat the dudes! Alright, follow me. Here we go. It's a 40k joke. Since when are there dragons in 40k? Nice try, you can't fool me. Okay, give me that. That. I guess I just tossed the knife. It's just taking up space until I find another one. Alright, here we go. And you stay right there. And where is the drop zone? Oh, there's another floor. Okay. Food. Rotted.
The world is about to change.
Why are there so many of you? Why are you like this? They look to be mostly melee. think we just hold our ground here and let them push closer. Perfect. Now we go into sprint mode. We obliterate you. Hurt you pretty good. Get behind cover. That was really, really unfortunate luck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I could almost get out the door since we're about to be overrun. Could start reloading and run to the door. This guy will get one swing on me with his pipe on the way out. But I think I need to leave and reload. Or I could take 1 step, 2 steps with the shotgun, blow him away. But that would leave me standing here, and this guy's gonna shotgun me in the back. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Ow, we get smacked by a pipe, but that's a lot better than getting shot to death. Okay. Reload shotgun. Oh, thank goodness there's a friendly over there. Okay, reload. Take a step. Blow him away. Reload. Step this way so that when my shot goes through him, it won't blow us up. Because if I step that way and shoot him, the shotgun would hit that.
I don't need reason to take you down.
I really wasn't expecting there to be 2 dudes waiting right here, but I had to get to cover and reload either way. Ow, 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 ow. I need to heal, but I only have 1 action point, and I have to use it to kill this guy. I don't know whether I should burn my one-time use medkit, because I don't know if there's any more enemies here or not. How bad are these injuries? That one's minor. That one's fairly minor. This one really hurts. Okay, well, if I use the first aid kit and a guy steps up and shoots me, I die anyway, because the regen doesn't start till the next turn. So we just do this. Heal, heal, pray. Okay, we're still alive. Now we just sit still and listen. stop vomiting. Okay. Crisis averted. Now we sit here and wait for our health to regenerate. Or not. Okay. We might have been spotted. Can you shoot fire extinguishers on the wall? If I shoot this, will it explode? Now, please. The girl got some privacy. Leave me alone. Okay. Food. No. I just realized that that pistol and that pistol are not the same. I just scrapped the pistol that had the laser sight on it by accident. Oh, they look very much the same, but this one's missing like the little laser sight. I thought I found the same gun, but in better condition. I was like, all right, I'll upgrade and take the one that's in better shape. Oops. We just scrapped her main weapon. It's fine. You know what? We've got a shotgun. We'll use that instead. Who needs pistols with laser sights? Am I right? Wow, there's everyone dead in this room. This vest is about to break. Maybe I should replace it. Ooh, a specialist roster. That'll come in very handy. I can't believe I scrapped that pistol. I just forgot for a minute that that pistol was different than all the basic ones. Had a little extra something something on it, you know? Okay, well that's everything down there. There's also that room, and then there's also... Oh, I didn't even see this door. I guess I need to go look through here. We scrapped the Hydra 24. Yes. I just saw another pistol that looked the same, and I was like, oh, hey, it's the same pistol, but it's in better condition, but it's not the same pistol. The other one had the accuracy mod on it, and this one doesn't. It's okay. She-Wolf is actually so good that we like to play with a handicap. Are we just in a giant cafeteria? There's so many vending machines on this map. Yeah, well, there's the elevator. Let's go get back for our guy. Well, let's see. It has bonus accuracy and pistol range, which doesn't really conflict with the laser because this extra pistol range just means she gets the guaranteed 95% accuracy at a longer distance. Then she does have this crit chance. A hit in stealth mode activates the trigger, but we never shoot in stealth mode though, so this is useless on this difficulty, because if I shoot in stealth mode, I only have one action point. And under no circumstances do I ever want to have only one action point in combat. So I'm pretty much never fighting in stealth, so we don't really use this. Assault reflex is good. War crime is good. All the rest of these perks are good. It's just that like the crit only works if I go into sneak, and I never want to sneak in combat. Laser sight is for accuracy, and you're already getting bonus accuracy. Yeah. What's wrong with what's wrong with having accuracy double down, you know? The 95% applies if they're in effective range, and if they're outside the effective range, then the ghost perk kicks in. The opportunity to potentially crit is not terrible. So swapping to the regular version of the pistol is not, you know, the worst, but I don't think it's an improvement either. Oh wait, hold on. I'm starving. Dude, why is she such a fatty? Shoving down food nonstop? Yeah, that's enough for me to find someone to murder and eat, right? Here we go. Stay right there. See, I don't know which way he's facing. It looked like he was moving south, so he's probably looking that way. If I open the door in stealth mode, it is then their turn. They could potentially shoot me. Then it's back to me again, and I could shoot them in the back in stealth mode, but that's my entire turn, and then all three of them return fire. So, like, stealth is very hard to use in this difficulty. You just listen, and then you go balls to the wall sprinting mode. Oh, is he gonna open the door? If I stand here, I have cover, right? Well, he didn't open the door. He's looking at it. I was hoping he'd be looking the other way. Also, that is all of the dudes in the world. None of them have enough gun, like none of those guns can damage me from that far, but I think there was another guy right here. So I think this is a blow this guy's face off angle because he has 4 action points, and I really can't risk him going 1, 2, burst fire, and shooting me 10 times. So I need you to die. Okay. The door behind me closed. I'm missing an action point because I was injured by this guy. Just close the door. I could, but that would leave me right next to the grenade and I only have 1 action point. So I think I have to take 1 step and run. He will likely go here, then shoot me in the back, and then I die. But I have no other option because of the grenade. Yeah, I know it won't go off right away. I could close the door. Then, of course, that guy has 3 action points, right? So he'll... Action point 1, step here. Action point 2, open the door. Action point 3, kill me. Also, if I close the door, that's my whole turn. So then turn 2 starts... And I get 1 turn to try and get away from the grenade, which means I can take probably 2 steps. Try to fall back in there. Well, if I spend my 1 action point opening this door, that's the end of my turn. And then this guy steps forward and he shoots me in the back twice and I'm dead. This is, we're probably dead no matter what I do. All of these are losing options because he has too many action points. No matter what I do, he's going to step forward and kill me. The best option for survival, I think, is to step here. Because these pipes provide cover. So if he steps here and then tries to shoot me, I have cover. So he would have to go here, and then shoot me. I wouldn't have cover, but he would only get to take 1 shot. Of course, this gun with 1 shot can fire 6 bullets, so he probably kills me anyway. So, death, but certain death, potential death. So we'll step onto potential death.
I'm just here to do my job.
Okay. Friendlies! Wait, there's a chance. Can I run? That guy's stunned. The grenade went off, but it turns out it was only a flashbang. I guess you can't tell flashbangs from explosives, because that looked like an explosive to me. What do you have, a knife? I'm going to take 1 step. He's going to take 1 step, and then he still has 2 more action points, so he's going to stab. So I'm about to get shanked twice. Should I just do this? Or should I shoot the guy? Wall up the closer guy? Yeah, but the guy behind him is the one with the SMG that fires 6 rounds per turn. I could try to shoot through this guy and hit him and maybe kill both. I think that's the play. I hope that my shotgun tears this guy up while also killing him. Or I could just try to run towards the friendlies. He's stunned. I believe the stun means he's missing 1 action point, but then he'll still get 2 more, right? The shotgun only has 1 shell loaded. Because when I first opened the door, I killed a guy with a shotgun. Oh wait, what about the pistol on burst fire? A pistol on burst fire could potentially kill both. I think that's the play. Nope. And it didn't matter. Medkit? Well, if I use the medkit, my turn ends, and then they all hit me with full, so we're just dead no matter what. Yeah, I don't think there was a winning play in that situation. Back in Hannah. I think that's just a restart already. RIP!
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
Excitement continues to build. Hannah and Nico. Hannah with scouts could be pretty good. I'm debating. We've tried using Nico like 6 times now. Let's try running Hannah as a scout. I think her ability to open doors while sprinting means we could open doors and then take 2 shots instead of only 1. What is Hannah's perk? She can use her inventory and open doors while sprinting, which is, I think, reasonably powerful. Because on this difficulty, we're almost always running for our lives, so we're going to be in sprint mode a lot. What the? I have 2 robots in storage? Oh, we unlocked Regen Guy. Maybe we should be playing Regen Guy instead. We unlocked Bob. Bob the Regen Guy. Oh, I'm gonna try Hannah. I think I've already tried Regen Guy a couple of times. Let's give Hannah a shot at this. See if her ability to, you know, fast hands, you know? Interactions while sprinting. Okay. A job for Sunlight Coven right away. That's actually not bad. Because sunlight gives us potentially new classes and new characters. Let's go straight there.
Terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Accuracy bonus for shotgun. What are you talking from scouts, you mean? That's true. You might be right. Oh, let's look at her base stats. She's a lot more accurate than he is. He is much harder to kill. He's very tanky. All right, fine. You know what? We'll try Bob. We'll try Bob. I was just gonna try Hannah for the sake of doing something different. Did he finish printing yet? One more day. I do think he's the better option. I just wanted to try Hannah for sake of doing something different, is all. But you're right. We should probably just use Bob. All right, Bob, you're up. Here we go. Yes, sirree, Bob. And imagine I could get 3 of these, like, accurate throw, critical throw knives and play as Yukio and just run around, like, triple knifing people. Oh, we have a first aid kit. That's a that's a rare treat to start the game with. I'm sorry, did this mission for Sunlight Coven just get harder while I was waiting? All right, Bob. Good luck. A fruit punch. I'll take that. Okay, so our mission is just get to the 3rd floor and grab the package. So we have no incentive to sit here and fight everybody, although... Okay, I got baited by loot. I'm gonna be honest. I saw a loot box and I got baited. Am I not getting cover from this? Nope. Come on, guys, push the corner. What the? There's so many dudes and they all have guns. The last guy go, did he just bleed up? Oh, what the? Okay. Oh, okay. I am poisoned. You give the data to? The big backpack and the laser and the good armor comes from RealWare. I think it's one of the better starting loadouts for this difficulty. I don't know what it is about this shotgun, but this shotgun, for whatever reason, still does pretty decent damage, well beyond well beyond its so-called maximum range. Did I just try to take a step and lose my turn because he vomited? That's rigged. I don't think I have anything for dealing with poison. So it's a good thing we're playing Regen Guy. Because his own natural regeneration mutation is staving off the poison damage somewhat. I think first aid has a chance to cure poison, but poison will also just tick down on its own if I wait. Okay, and there's still a million dudes. Oh my.
Believe in the reasonable rate of return.
There's so many. And they just keep coming from both sides. I need to find a place where I can, like, hide in a corner and not get flanked. I think I'm dead either way. I think I mag dump this guy and then step around the corner. Or med kit and then step around. Like, because this guy's gonna walk up here. I don't know if he has a shot. Okay. I think we first aid. And then I could fire all 5 shots here, hoping that one kills this guy. My shotgun's not loaded. I think the play is we step into the corner. And as we step to the corner, we reload the shotgun. Yeah, we're so unbelievably gigaboned. Because we're also getting shot from this side. It's just they're closing in on all angles, chat. But your ammo in your belt makes it reload twice as fast. It does not. That bit of misinformation was tricking me since day one. It only gives you a bonus if your vest has a faster reload modifier on it, which mine does not. Okay. So I think we reload and we step into him and then we fire both barrels south. That's the only chance of living here. It worked. Shotgun king, baby. Now we reload here and take one step. Then we try to blow him to Kingdom Come. It doesn't work. We still have one more action point. We swap to the pistol. We put it on burst fire because we need him to die. Okay. Regen from first aid is still ticking. I don't know whether to run north or south. Oh wait, actually I can fit through here, can't I? I think we do this. And then go up here. I go into listen mode, so if someone's pushing me, I can hear it. Actually, no, if they push from right here, I won't hear it. They'll just walk up and shoot me. Well, no, I'll probably hear them right here. It's a gamble, but I'm gonna take it, because if I go any further up here, I open myself to the same problem on the opposite side. There he is, right there. I could sprint the corner and pop that guy. But that would leave me standing at the corner. If there's another guy there, we die. So we just pass a turn. And wait to see where he goes. He doesn't know where we are. We start reloading the handgun. Okay, he's right here. Now we step. Okay.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
That's a lot of dudes. We reload. Step. I think we burst fire with the pistol and then burst fire with the shotgun to try and make sure that guy in the back dies because he has a gun. No, this guy's weaker to shotguns. This guy's weak to both. They're all weaker to shotguns. How much health? That guy has 55 health. That guy only has 42 health. All right. YOLO. There we go. And now we wait. Ow. Okay, this guy found me. Okay. I need this chemical burn to go away already. Does this thing never go away on its own? I'm realizing I have to use the first aid kit. I saw the percentage of the poison or the chemical burn ticking down, but that was just like the poison effect. The poison effect ticks down, but I don't think this chemical burn goes away. It doesn't say it's healing. I don't think regular rags. Can fix it. 25%. It doesn't say. Where are you seeing this 25%? Oh, heals in 8 turns. It says 10%. That 10% chance to vomit is also pretty miserable. Now it says 15%. I wonder why the odds change. It was 25, then it was 10, then it was 15, so it's going up and down for some reason. Now it's 20. Maybe it's each time I try to do it, the percentage goes up, but if I don't know why the first time I attempted it, it was higher. Maybe I got shot again and it reset it. Yeah, the number's going up, so it's like each time we attempt this, the likelihood of success goes up. There we go, we finally got it. .75% chance now. Come on. Go away. 80. I failed the 75, then I failed the 80. Will we fail the 85? There we go. We're finally fully healed. Okay, now we start eating everything in sight. Because we're starving.
Execute the plan. No delays.
Bro. I just want to eat everything in sight. Is that too much to ask? Pistol, crowbar. Hello. There's so many of them. Bro, this corridor. Okay. Pop out. Double tap. Step back. Sit down. Listen. Oh, come on. He goes from out of audible range to peeking the corner and shooting me. Poisoning crap. Thankfully ticks down on its own. Okay. Is there anybody else? Holy fudge! This is the first floor out of 3. Oh! The God find! Give me that. Welding machine. Research dump disk. I can't remember if I need these for anything early. But it's probably better than Hawaiian Punch. Okay, now if I could just stuff my face, that'd be great, and then we're good to move on. You know, I scrapped a knife on the ground. I should have used it to carve up these bodies first. Actually, no, we're good. I think we're pretty good on food now. And since we're playing the Scouts class, Scouts eat less food anyway. Wait, I can use this to carve up a body, right? Yeah, there we go. Munchies. Of course I infected myself by doing that. It's okay, we have antibiotics for that. Oh, hey, more food. I don't need wires this early. We'll take the game. Duffel bag. Duffel bags are easily craftable. Plus, right now, I have, like, the gigantic carry bag. Honestly, the only thing that makes Civil Resistance a better start than RealWare is the welding machine. And since we found a welding machine, we basically got the best of both worlds. We got the big backpack, we got the better armor, we got the very nice pistol, and we got crafting components. So this is like about as ideal of a start as we can get. So now we just need to not get shot in the face and die immediately on the first run. Hemostatic. Anti-frostbite tablets. These also cure burn wounds though, but it doesn't deal with poison. Chemical, not chemical burns. Hemostatic. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. I don't think either. Both of those are like super specific, you know? Do I have 2 stacks? Oh, I do. Yeah, we don't need both poison ammos. Come on, Bob. Now the trade good, we'll take those. Will the Quasi playthroughs be on YouTube? All of my streams go to YouTube now, so they're all there. Although that they might not be particularly well organized or edited, but they are there.
Execute the plan. No delays.
Do they not know I'm here? There was one right there. I shouldn't step here. Okay. I mean, that's not the worst. We just got, what, shanked once? a nice long gratuitous facepalm. I meant to click this and then recycle. Not recycle. I recycled the gear. I meant to recycle the person. You know, from now on, when I am working on something else, I'm throwing my gun on the ground instead of setting it in the alternate inventory to prevent myself from making that mistake in the future. Well, now we have a knife. Why, you never pressed that button? I had to press the button because I was trying to carve them up for parts. Alright. I just pressed the button too soon. I hit that one instead of that one, which is the same button in the same location. Alright. It's fine, because we're going to open this crate and there's going to be an even better gun inside. The heck? Not quite what I was looking for. You know, this class has a bonus to SMGs anyway. I should try to get my hands on like a Storm SMG and replace the handgun. Because we don't have any handgun bonus on this character, so keeping the handgun's not really that important. The last time I accidentally scrapped my pistol was kind of terrible. Because that character had straight up a pistol bonus. This guy doesn't. Yeah, this is a long mission. Well, this could be a long mission or it could be a very short one. It just depends on me finding the elevator, but like the elevator placement is random. So in this case, the elevator is apparently just going to be the last place I check. But it is possible that I just walk straight to the elevator on a subsequent floor and it goes way faster. Where the heck have I even not gone yet, though? I've checked everywhere. Through here, maybe? Oh yeah, there's a hallway south of us as well. It could be northeast or it could be straight south, but we are right here, so let's go look at this. Oh, you know what I could do? I could go grab one of those silenced poison guns off of one of those guys north of here. To make up for not having a pistol anymore. There's the elevator. Okay, here's what we do. We go back because there was this pile of bodies here. I know I left one of those poison guns. And since I'm carrying a pile of ammo for it anyway, it'll give me something to use besides a knife. Dang, Bob has kind of a weak stomach. I've had some operators eat like several pieces of uncooked meat before they get infected. Alright, now I just gotta figure out where that gun was. I know I left one on the ground. There we are. Is this thing considered a pistol or an SMG? It's a pistol. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh, nice. A map that shows the entire floor. I don't care about anything else other than finishing the mission because I got myself a welding machine and I want to get out of here with it. So, we just go right here to the elevator, which is conveniently just to the northeast of us.
Secure the perimeter.
Wait, how do I see through this door? Is this door open? I didn't realize the door was open. I could take out you. If I fire my loud gun, I'm gonna draw people to potentially flank me. So I think we fire the suppressed gun. Melee, melee. These guys shouldn't make much noise. I think we stand right where we are and wait for them to walk towards me. Okay. 4 action points of justice down there decided to wreck my face. Okay, so never mind. We, tap you and then step back. That guy not even have a gun? He's just gonna die to poison in a second. Oh, these things are extremely poison resistant. I'm gonna have to shotgun the thing. Can I spend 1 turn listening? Okay, I don't hear anyone on the other side of that door. Okay. I only get 1 action point now, and this person just took like 4 turns in a row. That guy just ran from here to there, stunned me so I lost my turn, ran forward and shot me twice more, and now it's back to me, and I only get 1 action point, so we just die. There's no way to kill her fast enough. Oh wait, no, it lets me switch to walk. Okay. This person has no shotgun protection. Yeah, I could shoot the barrel. So my options are fire a double tap, but this person's got a fair bit of poison resist. I could fire the double tap twice. Or swap to the shotgun, reload, and then fire and gamble our life on a 95%. Shoot the barrel. I don't know that the barrel exploding insta-kills. The shotgun does insta-kill. Plus, I don't know if that explosion would hit me. I think the shotgun is the play. Because I'm worried that the, I'm worried that the barrel explosion won't be enough. I think we step forward while reloading the shotgun. Actually, I take damage if I move, but we have 95% accuracy from right here. The damage drop-off on the shotgun shows full damage up to 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. So this person's in full damage range. Alright, I'm going for it. We reload we put 1 shell in the shotgun with our first action point, and then... Okay. Get in here, close the door. I just heard someone open a door out there. Regen guy going ham. Okay. They're investigating the noise. This could be the ideal moment to try and pop the barrel. They're about to look in here. I have no choice but to open the door. They're gonna open the door and look in here anyway. Oh my... Needler, shotgun, crowbar, pipe, crowbar, handgun. Oh my actual... I think I have to step to cover because I'm going to get shot too many times if I don't. So we reload as we step back. Then we reload as we step out again. And we try to shoot the barrel through this guy if need be. Gotcha. We pop the barrel on them. Close this door. There's even more! It's a clown car! That's insanity. Oh my, there's even more. I'm just trying to poison them at a distance with this little needle gun. I have a flashbang. I don't have a frag grenade. Oh my goodness, it just never stops.
Obviously, Space Rule was horrendous.
Oh, I now have a gigantic pile of bodies blocking the door. Needler's about to break. There's like 7 needlers on the floor out there. They are trying to break it down. Excuse me, that is my giant pile of corpses you're hitting. Which ironically provides really good cover. The AI is not smart enough to just break the cover from a distance. They're gonna walk up and then hit it. If they sat back there and shot it, I might be in trouble.
Just begin to leave, and again, pedals are everywhere.
They broke my cover. Patch that up. Fix this gun so it doesn't break on me in the middle of a fight. And now we wait in sneak mode until we hear them get close. Then we peek. Obliterate some face holes. Step back, get shot because this guy has 3 action points when he shouldn't. My ability for an extra action point triggers. I didn't reload as I stepped out. That's so unfortunate. Tag some of them. These things are like immune to poison, so I step back and I reload 1 shotgun shell as I do so. And I reload another shell as I step back up to this guy. Getting hungry. Okay, let's just stop and eat some stop and eat some poison ammo. No, stop and eat some beans. Wait till they get close. Step up. Boomstick. Spend our time listening. Building up another corpse pile. This is such a clown fiesta. Okay. Step out. Tag these guys again to antagonize them. And then wait. Hope that they push. It's such a ratty way to play the game. But how else can you play the game on this difficulty? I engage in rat strats or I die. Pistol. Okay, get his attention. Wait. Come on. There we go. And he just died to poison. Okay, let's look at this little radar thing. Man, I was so happy that the exit was right here. I thought this will be a nice easy floor. Because the exit is so close, I can just walk right there. Nope. 40 dudes in the hallway. But I think they're all dead. Basically, the entire map worth of enemies funneled into this one hallway. Now we can go through and collect our winnings. Replace our needle gun because it's about to break. Heat up. A Storm SMG. I think I should swap to the Storm. Oh yeah, better. Let's replace our chainmail. I should swap to the Storm. I do like that the Toxic Needler is suppressed, but our class gives us a bonus to SMGs that we are currently not utilizing. Plus, I have a lot more SMG ammo. I think we're gonna do that. Better condition vest. Case of water. Technically, a case of water is a trade good, so I like these are the best things to bring back, but water is like the cheapest of all the trade goods. So I think I'm not gonna bother. .97 ammo is very nice to have, and I value it higher than poison ammo, so we take that. Okay. Shotgun shells. Take all of this stuff. Reload this SMG. That SMG has a really long reload time, which I just learned. Does this vest have faster reload? It doesn't. So, you know, mental note, chat, in the future, that SMG with a really long reload time, we can't ever try to reload it in combat or we'll die. So we gotta go into each room, already loaded, mag dump however many dudes we're gonna kill, and then run. Take all this. Ooh, a weapons case. What can we drop for this? Probably the hemostatic. I don't really need that. Blue tape is unironically really good. Blue tape heals pretty much any weapon type, and it can patch up virtually every wound type. So it's like, after a first aid kit, insulating tape is like the next best thing. It patches up contusions, fractures, piercing wounds, lacerations, and it can repair pretty much any weapon type or any armor type. Ooh, speaking of armor type, I might need to repair our bag. You know, was there a maintenance thing on this floor? Now that I'm glad you asked about that, because you caused me to look at my armor durability and realize it's almost fragged. So let's look at this thing. If there was a repair station on this floor, it would show up on this map, right? Exits, enemies, items. It doesn't say anything about that. Okay. Well, there's no enemies in this room. And there's only like 4 more dudes left on the whole floor. So I think I'm going to take my chances. And we're going to look around for a repair station now that I realize how badly banged up my armor is. And my gear in general. And see if we can't find a repair thing. Oh yeah, batteries. There was batteries. I might need the batteries if I find a repair station. Where were the batteries? Let's see if there is a repair station first before I worry about batteries. Two of the final remaining enemies. They're both melee. Well, maybe I could build a repair kit. Armor repair kit. Oh, but I don't have any. I need batteries. I'd have to go back and find the batteries. Engineering, gunsmith, knife maker, armor. Rag, rusty metal, and an armor plate. Okay, it's another fabricator, and this one has power. Hey, there's the rusty metal, there's the plastic. Okay, what else did I need? Okay, we need a rag, plastic, rusty metal. I need 1 armor plate. Do I have armor plates in my inventory? I had an armor plate. I think I set it down for this weapon case. Let's go back and look. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna put this in here for the time being. I'll put all my valuable stuff in here for the moment, and we'll go back and look. So just an armor plate is all we need. Actually, hold on. Is there anything else valuable I can make while we're at it? Our top priority is that, but I suppose knife, gun, engineer, high tech, a gunsmith, rusty metal, 2 springs, another armor plate. I have 2 rusty metals. Okay, so it's armor plates either way for both items. Well, let's go back and we're gonna dig through that pile of all those bodies for an armor plate. I know I set one down. Ah, there it is. Was there another one? Because the first one we can make... Oh, I missed this. With the first one, we can make the armor repair, and with the if we get a second one, we can make the weapon repair, which would also be helpful. Switchboard. I don't know if there's another armor plate, chat. I think we got all of them. There's nothing here that I can break down into armor plates either. Wait, 3 armor plates! Yes, let's go! Let's go, and since we're taking our sweet time here anyway, let's set down these shotgun shells. And go celebrate with dinner. Okay. I just set down a bunch of shotgun shells and I can't find them. But once I go back up here, I won't have space in my inventory for any more anyway. Okay, let's go do this. Okay, we found everything we needed, so... Now... Give me the rusted metal. Wait, I thought I had 2 rusted metals. Do I only have 1? Okay, whatever. Either way, give me the blacksmith kit first. I need 1. Okay. And then for the gun, I would need another rusty metal. I think we only have the 1 rusty metal. That is unfortunate. But I can carry the armor plate and springs with me and make another one, right? Okay. We got what we needed, though. Repair my bag. Wait, what the? It barely budged. Okay, repair my helmet. Bag. Vest. The helmet again. Okay, that was good. That was good. We'll keep the armor plates. Now we're not. What are we? We're keeping the welding machine, the blueprint. This. What else do we drop? We gotta drop some crap. I love 7.97 ammo, but I don't have a gun for it right now, and the weapon case is more valuable. What else do I get rid of? I never really use flashbangs. We could toss that in specialist paper. I don't need a splint, really, when I have 20 things of plastic. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're golden. Let's go. This is such... If we can get out of here alive, this is such a godly first haul. And if I get my hands on some rusty metal on the way out... then being able to make... I know there's 2 enemies in there. I'm not even going to bother fight. I'm not interested in picking any more fights. I just want to take this loot and get out. We're not going to fight. Imagine this was your first mission, chat, and you had to kill 180 dudes and then eat them. Bob is hardcore. No. Unfortunately, when you disassemble nails, they just become rusty parts. They don't give me rusted metal. Which is what we need. And rusty metal doesn't really repair anything. Oh, that is unfortunate that there's not one more piece of rusted metal here somewhere. What do you get rusted metal from? Is it old weapons? Is it like melee weapons and crap? Do you disassemble for it? Oh wait, what if I... maybe this? Rubber. No rusty metal. Take apart this guy's whole kit. If I get one piece of rusted metal there. No. No. There's a lot of stuff to dismantle, but none of it gives rusted metal plates, which is what the one thing I need. Light armor gives it, but none of these guys had. I think I already dismantled all the armors on all of these guys. I don't think there's any more to find. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. I'm doing all this just because I'm trying to make one more repair kit, but it dawns on me that now that I can craft items on the ship, I don't necessarily need to do it here. Okay, now we just got to get out of here alive. And we have the God Hall. I think my dodge chance is minus 73%. Should I just leave all the valuables on the floor right here so that I'm not so heavy? I think we got to set it all down here. Put that down, that. Wow, that actually didn't really make that big of a difference. What is so heavy? With the ammo? I'm actually still quite heavy. The shotgun is very heavy. I guess it's this armor set is really, really heavy. Okay. Well, that's good to know that picking up valuables really doesn't affect your weight all that much. It's almost entirely the armor. Oh, there's so many guys. I don't have a silent way to get rid of that thing. But taking out the jammer would be immensely helpful. I could take out the jammer and then run back this way. Yeah, they heard it. Okay. All right, well, we're cornered. I mean, I guess if they all try to swarm me in here, I could go back up the elevator. Do they know I'm in here? This person's gonna open the door and spot me. Well, I don't think the loot on the floor goes anywhere when I move between floors. I can just leave it. Do I open the door and kill this guy? Which would... We know the rest of them are like right here. If I open the door, I then have one action point. I can blow away the guy on the other side of the door. Then my turn is over and all these guys are here. If one of them has like 4 action points, they'd be able to go 1, 2, and then shoot me in the face twice. So I could potentially eat a lot of damage. I think we just go here. Okay. He opens the door, he pops me, but at least I don't get shot by all the rest of them. If I kill this guy now, he's standing in the doorway. So his body is going to block the door. But I don't really have a choice. How come I only get one action point? Is it because I'm in pain? We fall back to the previous floor. Okay. Because we have too many injuries. I don't think those guys are going to mess with the loot on the floor. I have never observed the enemy picking up floor loot before. Alright, here we go. The question is, can I use this thing while running? I can't. Alright, now we go through and hope there aren't 10 people waiting to firing squad me. Okay. There was only one person waiting to firing squad me. I kind of want to step forward so I can see how many more there are. I can kill this guy easily, but without knowing if there's more coming, I don't know whether I need to stay here. Just kill and go back up the elevator. Okay, that's one 4 action point guy gone. I am not above cheesing the elevator. The funny thing is, on lower difficulties, coming in and out of the elevator doesn't pass a turn. So you can actually, like, go back out the elevator and then come back in and repeatedly cheese every enemy to death. On the difficulty that I'm playing, a turn passes every time we go up or down. So there is, you know, the potential that I get firing squatted every time we come down. So it's not like we can cheese the whole game this way. But I'm not about to sit there and die to some 4 action point guy running around the corner with, Alright, here we go again. Are we gonna get firing squatted? No, okay. Aha! Are you kidding me? That is terrible accuracy. Oh my... Mag dump time! Okay. Oh my dear heavens, there's more. Needler, shotgun, pistol, pistol, pistol. They all have guns. I have to step back around the corner, which means this guy's gonna step forward once, and then he's gonna shoot me twice. But if I stand out here in the open, I just get shot like 11 times. Ow, that did so much damage. I don't know if I can get, like, because I'm technically sprinting right now. I can't use the elevator this turn, even with 2 action points, so we have to pass a turn here. I think I have to first aid. Okay. We're just gonna do this. Oh, my bulletproof vest is broken. That's not ideal. Everything reloaded? Alright, here we go again. Can I repair it? I don't think I can. Not once it's completely busted. Oh wait, I can. Yeah, we'll use the tape on it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. When you use the insulating tape, it doesn't take away the maximum durability. That's actually... The insulating tape is even better than I realized. Alright. Here we go. Let's hope we don't get firing squatted. Open door. Is there a dude in the room waiting to shoot me in the face? We've gotten very lucky doing this, because, again, on this difficulty, when you step out the elevator, everyone in the room gets to shoot you. So it's like, it's a huge gamble every time we do it. Oh my crit! Well, that was 2/3 of my health in one bullet. So, we'll just be back up here for a little bit. I'm taking 5 damage per turn. Are we dead? Oh, my chest armor broke. Are we just dead? I might have to use my I might have to use my last usage of the first aid kit here. Do I have anything that purges poison? Oh, the antibiotics help a little bit. Okay, that greatly lowers it. Break this again? He did. My first aid kit. I think we have to go back to the pile of bodies. Luckily, Bob is a Chad. His mutation for healing like Wolverine means we are out healing this chemical burn damage. A knife. We're gonna borrow that. Insulating tape to repair the body armor. Okay. If I had a tin can, I could can the food. It occurs to me that I'm just eating all this human meat, even though there's a perfectly good vending machine. There's a perfectly good vending machine full of food right here, and I'm just like, well, time to eat all these dudes. Like the part said he won't fight anymore. Look, I don't have a choice. There's no way out. I have to go through them. I don't want my shotgun breaking. I gotta replace a part in there too. Okay, back to full health. Back to full health, but my armor's almost broken. What happened in that hallway? The same thing that's happening in this hallway. 55 dudes all trying to kill me. That's what. Oh my goodness. This guy again. Okay. At least this time he didn't crit my face. I have the wrong weapon equipped. Alright, well, I guess you're getting double tapped. Oh, nice. It made a pile of bodies. So we have cover. They can't get through the body pile. I can't get an angle to see them though. Oh my god, there's so many out there. Unfortunately, I can't use this body pile as cover because I can't get their attention unless I break it. Which is a shame because the body pile is great cover. That was a misclick. Bro. Hello, many dudes with guns and weapons and more guns. Okay, here we go. Mag dump time! That did absolutely nothing. That was a little more like it. Bob burning a lot of calories, repeatedly peeking the corner. One of them finally body blocked me on the corner. Pistol, shotgun, nail gun. Okay. All right, we did it. That's 40 more dudes dead. Another laceration, another contusion. Quickly reload, then go back to quiet. Keep in mind that whether you're walking or sprinting also impacts the speed of interactions, right? Like, it would take me 5 whole turns to reload this SMG if I were trying to do it quietly. So I have to go to, like, just loudly jam another magazine in there, which means I'm not listening. Do you have anything I need? No, just parts. Give me your ammo. I would absolutely kill for some more of that insulating tape, because I don't want my good armor getting destroyed. Ooh, military unit. That's good. Very good for us. If I could find another piece of rusted metal, we could go back up to the floor before this and reuse that fabricator we found to make a repair kit. What does this medicine do? Nothing I need. This is where the 30 dudes were stacked up on top of each other. Hey, a fruit punch. I'll chug that. Valuable items. This is what happens when you have to kill an entire space station worth of dudes in one spot. Okay. Wait, rusty plates? Where? Did I miss them? Did I miss rusty plates somewhere? That's the item I'm looking for, is rusty plates. I don't see any, unfortunately. Nothing. Rusty metal. All rusted metal. Recreate a pile of corpses. You kill 7 dudes on the same tile. Which, trust me, I wasn't even trying to do. There's just that many enemies on this difficulty that never stop running at you. Okay, well, we went through that whole pile. Unfortunately, oh gosh, there's still more dudes. They just don't know where I am anymore. They've lost track of me. Do I hear any dudes down this way? No. And let's go back to the loot pile. And drop off this ledger, clothes, military unit, trembolon, food for later in case I'm starving. Well, the mission is find the electronic device, so I'm looking for a gadget here before I can leave. We don't have to fight everybody, and I already said I'd rather not. Oh wait, is that the device right there? Oh, we're so out of here. This is the device right here. There's one problem to consider, chat, and that is this. If I leave now with my armor in this condition, I have no means of fixing it. Which means on our next mission, we will be giga screwed. Because I won't have body armor. So... I really think I need to look around for a maintenance machine before we leave, or some parts to fix my armor. Wait, do I have a repair kit back on the ship? I might. I could kill this thing quietly with a knife. So I don't attract the entire space station. If I can get the drop on these guys, I want to try to push forward. Melee, melee. Did attract one more guy. He doesn't hear me creeping up behind him. Critical parts. A rusty plate! Yes! What did that come off of? Was it the pipe? Oh, it wasn't the pipe. Is it the crowbars? I think it's the crowbars that are giving him. Okay. There's another fabricator right here, but it's not charged. Did that fabricator upstairs, like, can you only make 2 items off it? I don't remember if I depleted the battery charge on it or not. I was hoping you wouldn't turn around. Go right here and sit still and listen. See if I'm being followed. What are we doing? Well, the thing is, we could take all our stuff and leave, and believe me, that's very tempting, and some people might say it's greedy to stay, but on the other hand, like, if I've already killed 50 dudes, this is the safe play. Like, it's safer to explore now and look for loot. Because when am I going to get a better opportunity to loot floors than when everyone's already dead, right? So, like, I don't know. Maybe it is greed, but it's also, like, caution. Because, like, this is the best opportunity that I'm going to get to look around and find stuff, is after I've murdered everybody. And in this case, what I'm looking for is materials to repair my armor, because my armor is on, you know, its last legs. Another fabricator. There's so many fabricators in this place. Does anyone know if the fabricator upstairs used the last battery when I crafted that item? I've killed a couple of barons on hard, but on unfair, we haven't even seen a baron. Because I can't even get past, like, the first area alive. This difficulty is wild. Okay. Hello. Nothing in here. Baron on unfair are deadly. I think everything on unfair is quite deadly. Except, like, the most basic mooks with melee weapons. I can handle a large number of those. Step through doors 1 action point at a time. Hey, a vending machine. Ooh. Always check those garbage cans. Apparently I'm carrying a bunch of human meat and didn't realize it. Okay.
Feel my pain, and then you'll understand.
Okay, I think that's the last enemy on the entire floor. Okay, well, oh wait, no, there's a door here. I was wrong. There might be more. Can I make another armor repair kit? I need to go back and pick up the armor plates I left on the ground, but yes, I can. Oh, it was so worth it. It was so worth it, chat. Oh, our prayers have been answered. There was a maintenance station here after all. The only downside is that there is only, okay. So we want to take this alcohol pack with us. Let's grab that. Batteries, reanimatron. Okay, so we're gonna fix what we can on the fabricator. And then we'll use the maintenance station to repair the stuff that is beyond our expertise. Okay, so here's our pile of loot. Alright, so we're leaving this. Leaving this. We're leaving this. Leave this. Okay. I don't need all this plastic. That's too much plastic. So I need... What do I need? We need the armor plates. We need the rusty metal. We need 1 stack of plastic and 1 stack of rags. Okay. I missed a door? Did I? Oh, you're right. I missed a door here. I'll look at it after I fix my armor. We don't want to take any chance. I'm trying to play this as carefully as I possibly can. Okay. On the fabricator. It only has 1 charge. So make me... Oh, with 1 charge you can make 2 at once. Yes. Done. Okay, so that single battery charge makes me 2 armor repair kits. Okay. Oh, and I can fix my bulletproof vest. And put that back on. I didn't realize how much human meat I was carrying. Okay, now we go use the maintenance station. Repair everything we can repair. My guns are a little beat up, but the guns are easily replaceable. It's the armor and the backpack that are impossible to replace. Okay, because I don't want to try to, like, attempt another mission after this without body armor, because that's just suicide. Oh, another rusty plate. Let's go. Dead end. All right, that's the entire floor. All right, we're done. Okay, Bob's first mission. He kills like 160 dudes, gets the fattest pile of loot, and lives to tell the tale, and he comes back with so much crafting supplies, so much ammo. This might be the most successful first run I've ever had on an unfair. Give me that. Let's get out of here. Now, the only thing left to do now is to sit here and decide what we carry back to the ship and what we leave behind because it's too heavy. Okay, well, I say take all and it immediately gives me the least valuable stuff. Okay, what has to go back? I don't need the... We can get another knife anytime. We can get more pipes. Plastic rags, spring. We can get more wire later. Okay, so what do we need? Absolutely, the welding machine cannot be left behind. Specialist roster, we need that, and the blueprint, we need that. Now I think the rest of this... Oh, the military unit, I need that. The switchboard, I need. Okay, now the rest of this, I think, is mostly luxuries, not necessities. Pathfinders, we can craft our own on the ship with rags. So we are bringing 1 stack of rags. We need it because rags are like a core component for everything. Rags and plastic are just like your basic crafting ingredient for everything. I probably don't need all this SMG ammo, so I can make space for one more thing. Probably don't need the pile of springs, so we can leave those, and we can bring the toolbox, the weapons case, the electrical parts, luxury lunches, research disc. I'd like to bring these military parts. I'll leave an antibiotic. Bring the military parts. I think that's everything that I'm willing to leave behind. Just work clothes, a reanimatron. The reanimatron's kind of rare. I want it, but... Oh, I guess I don't need the bomb. I could grab the reanimatron. I think I need a ledger for something, but I can't remember what. I don't really need the alcohol, right? Alcohol sells well, but I don't need it early. The rusty plates go into making my repair kits. But I suppose you're right. They are fairly easy to obtain in every run. I could leave those. Because, yeah, I have an armor kit here, and I have another armor kit. Okay, we'll leave the armor plates and the rusty plates, because those are easy enough to get more of. So we can take the memory record, and I think the ledger. I could drop one more stack of SMG ammo. Take the gun bangs. Or the clothes. No, the work clothes are harder to find. Take the work clothes. Then we just read the gun bangs, because we're not going to take them. We'll just use those to increase our perk. Could go upstairs and make another armor repair kit. Wasn't the thing out of battery? Well, no, I can't go upstairs because did I click the thing yet? Mission complete. Oh, I didn't click evacuate yet. I can. Yeah, I can go back upstairs. We could maximize this by making one more armor repair kit on the way out. Let's set the lunches down and set my work clothes down. Grab the armor plate. Grab the rusty metal. Head back upstairs. Go back to the crafting thing. Dude, Bob has left a trail of destruction in his wake. Okay, here we go. One more charge on this thing. Make me one more armor repair kit. Done. Okay, now we go back downstairs. I love that Bob has already maxed out his calorie training thing, so he basically just doesn't spend calories running around even in this heavy armor. Okay, now we have that. Leave the armor plate. Take the luxury lunches. Take the work clothes. And I think that's it. Celebratory human skin. Gunpowder would be nice, but this other stuff we have is worth more. All right, that's it. That's our first mission on the books. What a huge, huge, huge run. Best start we've ever had. Get us out of here. Oh, and we were working for the vampires. I forgot about that. Since we were working for them, there's a chance that we unlock new characters and classes as well, which would be very helpful. No, they just gave me blood. Oh wait, no, they did give us a new class. It's unfortunately the melee class, but it is a class unlock. They just got the vampires literally decided to pay me in blood. Thanks, guys. Thanks, appreciate it. Okay. All right, unload everything onto the boat. Okay, now how many ship upgrades can we make with all that stuff we just brought back? We can immediately make the conveyor belt for crafting. We can immediately make the weapon blueprint spot, which I don't know if we actually have any guns worth upgrading yet. We can immediately unlock the monitoring station for finding more missions. Okay, I mean, oh, what a start. What a start. I still can't believe I have 2 robots in a box. I guess we'll go ahead and unlock the Eclipse class. Alright, I need a second for my brain to decompress, chat. This game requires such an intense level of focus and everything that it's like... It hurts my brain to do so for extended periods. Best start we've ever had next to Wallhack Man. Well, Wallhack Man got through like 5 missions successfully. Bob here has only done 1 mission successfully, but this 1 mission got so much loot out of it that it's really hard to beat. Hannah would have been one-shot by the massive crit. Hannah might have dodged it. Because her unique mutation is like really high dodge. But yeah, Bob tanking it is more reliable than dodging. He maxed out... We took so long in that mission that he maxed out training in 1 mission. Did we score any credit with the Coven? Oh, we did. We have 600 credit with them. Do they have anything else we need? Oh, we could get the research station from them if I sell them some other stuff. Do I need what do I need the research station for? It unlocks the class modification. Oh, and I already have the roster. Oh, yeah, we're doing that. Okay, Sunlight, I've come to bargain. What are they willing to buy? Oh my goodness, I don't have anything they actually care about buying is the problem. Oh wait, they'll buy these video games from us. Okay, hold on. I don't want to sell this thing. And I think I only want to sell one memory record. Actually, let's just... I have 600 and I need 796, so I gotta sell them 200 worth. I take these video games. They'll give me 154 for these. And then how much for the alcohol? I will do it. Okay. Take them. Give me this thing. Now we can immediately unlock class modification. Oh, that's so... It's such a good start. Okay. Classes. Weapons. If I'm gonna modify a weapon... The only weapons that I can manufacture myself are a knife, a shotgun pistol, the Eagle, and the standard Hydra. I need item chips and springs and plastic. I want to increase the accuracy on it. What is this? The reload speed? It looks like item production chips are like the main resource for a lot of this stuff. Increase the mag size. Reduce the weight of it. Increase the durability. It's all springs and item chips. Base damage. I would love to get some heavily modified base damage. What else can I modify? A shotgun. Okay, it's going to be the same parts for all the guns, so I need more item production chips. Monitoring, weaponry, class mods. What happened to the run counter? It's still there. I've usually just been showing it at the start of each run. Okay, does anybody know? Does anybody know if I have already leveled up a class and then I modify said class, do I lose all the XP and have to start over? Because I would hate for Bob to lose all the XP from his first run. No, but you have to reset the class XP to get the new perk to act. I guess the first question is, Scouts of Hades is such a universally busted good class that virtually every perk in it is worth keeping. So, do any of these other classes have anything that is actually worth swapping onto Scouts of Hades? Also, can I even afford to do this? What does it cost to do this? AI modules, research dump disks, memory records, class chips. I don't have enough to do any of this. So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't think we don't have the resources to worry about that right now. We made those blacksmith kits. Okay, next thing, we need We need to get a bunch of antibiotics, which means I need to get a bunch of rotten meat. I assume rotten meat... Can this be like dog meat or human meat, or does it have to be human meat specifically? Make a bunch of bandages, make a bunch of splints. Okay, and then I think we just pass a few days to let Bob recover and produce some new stuff. I think we take the super easy civil resistance mission, because that's a small number of guys and they're not very well armed. And we use this to go try to get our hands on some meat and bring it back and let the meat spoil. I think that's the smart play. Let's fast forward by a few days. So we finish crafting. Okay, then we're gonna take this job. Bob, you're up again, because none of our other crew members are ready yet. We don't have gear and stuff for them. Okay, armor's fully repaired, or close to fully repaired. My gun's almost broken, but honestly, this is like a base tier 1 gun that I find in every mission. I'm not going to waste repair kits on it. We do need to bring a stack of ammo. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. So, what are the main things we want to bring back? We want to bring back meat. We're looking to bring back meat and gunpowder. And I'm looking to bring back crafting resources other than basic plastic and rags, because I have plastic and rags. We need to bring back like springs, rusted metal, armor plates, rubber, glass, like all the crafting parts. This is the defense type mission, so I need to go defend these things. You know, these defense type missions, I never find any loot when I'm looking around. I think that on this mission type, there just isn't anything worth picking up. So let's just go straight to the objective. Yeah, I mean, any rare crap that I find...
The world is about to change.
The world is about to change. Alright. Alright, we're working for the resistance fighters. The resistance fighters are always talking about changing the world and stuff. Now, our opposition... Oh. There's a bunch of friendlies out there, so that side should be safe. Okay, now we wait here for the enemy to show up. Got a guy with the gunsmith perk. Francis, right? Francis was the... Francis was the first operator I had in this game. He's pretty good. That guy had 4 action points. That's kind of scary. Okay, here's the second thing to defend. There's a workbench here. Ooh, wait, if I get my hands on a blade and a rod, I could make the Oh, that's not the elite knife. I thought it was the elite knife for a second. Veteran, whatever it's called. Shiv is okay. Acid, glue, and plastic can make insulating tape. Okay, now we wait right here until we hear them walking up the hallway. Woo! Woo! Go chill! Okay, that's all she wrote. Now... there we go. A knife. I don't know if human skin can be turned into meat or not. Cyborg parts, huh? Well, I told Bob to collect meat. He's doing his job. Alright, where's that elevator? Disassemble parts of the cyborg. Oh, really? What do they give you? Oh, interesting. Circuit boards, armor plates. I'm gonna bring back an extra bulletproof vest so I can start working on having a second gear set for whenever Bob eventually has a mission go south, you know? Because Bob had a banger of a first mission, but no one lives forever, right? So at some point, when he gets rocked, we need to have some backup gear ready. Boom. We have learned how good this stuff is. What else can I drop? I don't really need a crowbar. Need that. Oh, it's those infinite ammo pistols. That would be kind of cool to bring back, but I think it's a luxury we don't really need right now. It's a shame I didn't get that capsule that allows me to call things in to ship it out. I would probably keep this, like, infinite ammo pistol. A knife blade. Okay, well, I mean, we're getting exactly what we wanted, which is a lot of random crafting components. Because we knew that, like, the difficulty score for this mission was very low, and the number of enemies was fairly low. So there's not going to be that many guys. So it's a great opportunity to just stockpile plastic, rubber, rods, knife blades, all that stuff. I would love to get another gear set, but I don't think the enemies that are showing up here are going to be geared enough for their armor and helmets and such to be worth keeping. Actually, most of them aren't wearing any armor or helmets or whatever. Where's the stairs? Down here? There are bosses, but you don't run into bosses on Mars. Well, actually, I guess you kind of technically do if you count higher level enemy units within a faction. So, like, every faction has different enemy types in it, right? Like, when you fight the Civil Resistance, you have, like, all the basic freedom fighters that run around. But they have, like, officers that are called Call Nodes. And the Call Nodes are a little bit tougher than the rest, so you could consider those sort of a boss, but not really. I wouldn't put them on the same level as, like, a proper boss fight. The real boss fights happen when you go to, when this meter in the bottom maxes out and hits 1,000, the Barons show up, and the Barons are the real boss fights. There's no Barons on Mars, though, for reasons that I don't think have been explained yet. I'm not far enough in the story to know why. We just know that they aren't here. Okay. I don't think it explained it in the tutorial. It just said that he wasn't... It just said that there's no Quasimorphing, but I don't recall them saying why. Okay, how many targets to defend here? Only one? Where's this thing that needs defending? Oh, it's way south of us. Okay. This is a big map. That's really far down there. Okay, get the gun out. Get ready. Well, at least they gave me, like, the most defendable position ever. With cover to hide behind, only one angle the enemies can come from. No cover for them. Well, I guess this thing could be cover for them. Do I cheese them on this corner? I think I do. Morphine. Trying to decide if morphine is worth dropping some other item for. Of course. Hello and welcome to the fun zone. Oh. Okay. Oh, oh! I'm almost dead instantly. I'm giga dead. It's just it. They just run in and kill me instantly. Unless I get lucky with this hose down. Oh my god. What you get for attacking instead of camping? I was camping. I was camping behind the wall. They ran in on me. You know what? Screw you. Eat a dick. You know for a fact I was camping and not being aggressive. They just ran in the room and killed me. What can you do? I don't want to restart the run because we were off to such an amazing start. But without Bob, this is going to be really hard. You know, I forgot we had these, like, ally robots. I don't know if they're any good, but I could try bringing one. Okay. Go to the conveyor belt. I don't have any springs. I can't even make him a gun. Camp from long range. I can't really camp from long range. I don't have a rifle. And now we're gonna send in Nico. And hope that he lives. Sending him in with like a knife. I don't have any more 9mm ammo either. He's going with no ammo. You know what? I'm gonna give him a robo drone. I can't believe. Oh wait, you know what? We do have at the very least something resembling almost armor. Bob had like the most cracked first run of all time and got us set up for success. Maybe Nico can carry the torch from here, but it's gonna be hard not having armor. We have better than nothing armor, but it's not very good. All right. Godspeed, Nico. Is there at least an easy mission to take on? No, there's one for Daydream versus SBN. Grasshopper Tech versus Tianming. We should take the Tianming mission, because Tianming does sometimes pay in first aid kits. Let's fly here and take this Tianming job. Before we fly, we're making more of these. We can craft a backpack on the way over there too. Actually, I'd rather craft a vest, come to think of it.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
I have military parts. I don't know. I don't think military parts have guns in it, though. Okay. What? The poor man's first aid kit. A splint, a bandage, and a blood bag. Alright, first order of business is try to get our hands on a pistol for Nico immediately. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do the Tianming mission for two reasons. One, the mission type, espionage, is one of the easier missions. Although, eliminate infiltration teams. Infiltration teams tend to be better armed, right? So if I kill an infiltration team, no, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just do the Tianming mission because they might pay me in first aid kits. I'm gonna go grab a water too, real quick. Okay. Yeah, we can just craft a backpack in mission, no problem. We'll take a glass bottle to throw at someone. Alright, there they are. Oh, wait, what the? I can... What? I thought this was like a basic worker drone. I've had cracked assault rifles since the beginning? Warhead class, 4 action points. I thought these 2 robots we had in storage were like cheap little worker bee things that were gonna run in and die. I'm kind of tempted to still take its gun for myself, though. That gun is insane. If your robot makes it alive to the end of a mission, do you get to keep the robot? Does it extract with you? Okay, the only problem is this thing only has 43 bullets. It may be better that I take the gun, just let this thing fight with its fists. At least for this first room. Robo Fist. Okay. That is not what I meant to do. That was a little awkward. Okay, maybe I should have left the gun with you. Why is the accuracy so bad? She's right there. I hit her with a knife throw instead. Okay. This gun is very, very loud. Ow. That's a pistol. Technically. Okay, tell you what. You keep this. I have Nico's pistol expertise now. A convenient auto dock. That's good to know. I can put clothes on it. Another vest. Capacitor. Storm SMG. Hey. I wonder why these things never reload when they're out of combat. Put that on. Okay. All right, Nico. Let's get her done. Oh! Of course. Step here. This pistol is suppressed. Maybe this would be better. I need to get him a backpack. Hey, buddy. Here, you're gonna be all fashionable today. Like that. I don't know if having the vest on the robot makes a difference, but I want to put that on him too. All right. Since the enemy's bum rushing me came from up that way, I can only presume the objective is probably that way too. I would like to use this pistol, but I also want to use that shotgun. Maybe both. I'm not leaving the elite knife behind. The knife is too good. Box of electrical parts. Probably better than a single transformer, right? Workbench. Make me that duffel. Okay. The duffel, unfortunately, doesn't reduce the weight of items that you put in it. So although I can carry a ton of stuff, it's gonna weigh us down like mad. So we gotta be careful what we take. And ideally, leave our stuff near the elevator. The same way we've been doing in the previous missions, but like it's even more important that we do so now. Okay, what the heck is all that? What are they shooting? They shot someone else, or were they trying to shoot me and they're just bad? I would love for you to not... Okay. It's firing all of the ammo and all of the... Okay. Maybe I can sneak around... Oh, never mind. How come this guy takes so little damage? Does this gun just have very little damage? Okay. Well, the bot did something. It killed everyone. I should probably just take the Hydra. How much damage is this? 16 to 24, 18 to 22. Actually, they're about the same. I don't know why it felt like maybe I'm just getting too used to the Starlock because of how hard it hits. On the other hand, this thing uses 9mm, which is easier to come by. Right. Bob's death was on a mission where I was trying to bring back a bunch of meat. This backpack is more weight efficient, but it has less space in it. I think for now, given how desperate we are for supplies, we keep the duffel bag. .42 cal is craftable on the ship. So we can get more. That is true. Without the heavy armor, I guess Nico's weight is pretty manageable either way. Okay, can I fix you? Nice, he's fixed. So how do I get his health back to full? Can't believe this thing started with a tech level 5 assault rifle. It's a shame that I have no way of securing more ammo for this thing. Oh, that's true. I could give it the 9mm for that SMG. Did it reload? Nice, it was smart enough to reload. Okay, there was more 42 cal here than I thought. Oh, bro, careful, you're gonna shoot me! This is such an awkward angle to push. You fired off all your ammo, didn't you? Yeah, you did. How am I supposed to get in here? SMG. Oh, those guys are only melee, so I just need to kill you. Don't touch my battle bot. My bot just whiffed. I'm assuming I can't get this thing back up once it goes down, right? That was rude. I shouldn't have scrapped those batteries. In case I find like an auto dock or something and I need to use it desperately. Why is there so much blood here? Who was fighting over here? Man, I'm still upset that Bob died. Oh, Bob's first run was legendary, dude. I like 160 kills. Found so many items. And then some dude with 4 action points ran around the corner and murdered him. Okay. Ah, there's the elevator. Get out of here. Okay, so the device we need is on this floor. So we're just gonna drop a bunch of stuff here. We don't really have much in the way of valuables. We mostly just have raw crafting mats. Dude there. Oh, we're so dead. Like, what can you even do here? Unfathomably giga dead. We're caught in the hallway with nowhere to go. I pop the blood bag preemptively and start running. Oh my goodness, your aim sucks. And I'm so grateful for it. And we're dead anyway. Like what can you do? You can't tell if there's anyone in the room until you get close to the room. And then once you get close to the room, you're in a hallway with no cover, so they just come spilling out the door. Right? Like, am I crazy? Feels unfair. I wonder why that is. I wonder why. Well, now it's down to Hannah. I don't even have a gun to give her. You get a pair of pants. That's all you get. We'll give her pants and a robot and a machete. Good luck.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
Honestly, man, the start with bot, like, this was the best start we've ever had to a run, and we're about to die anyway. It's brutal. When we bring the robot and wake it up, we can yoink the gun and ammo off it. Does unfair start you without a cloning bay? I don't see the respawn timer. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! Does it start you without a cloning bay? My clone doesn't have a gun or a shirt! I've sent her in there shirtless. She has pants and a machete. That's all we get. You start with nothing!
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Okay. The elevator. Oh, there's a target on this floor. I need to go back for it. Yo, this tier 1 gun, this is not bad. Effective range of 5, fires 42 cal, which can be crafted more of. And you can choose single shot or triple. Now, if she would stop missing on these 70% shots.
Execute the plan. No delays.
Oh, this gun's actually cracked. Only I had any more ammo for it. If I get my hands on enough gunpowder. Oh my, okay. You guys are almost all melee. I don't have enough ammo for this, so I think it might be time to bust out the bot. Get him! If I could just... Thank you. I've missed every swing. Every swing. Every swing. What is... And I missed my 70% shot. Finally. They're just killing each other down there. I just throw this thing at him? No, he's out of reach. This thing's terrible. Give me that. That on. Put that on. A backpack. Okay. I like this gun, but I have no ammo for it. A vest, that's handy. Another welding machine. Game's rubbing it in now. There's a workbench here. Is there anything I need to make? I could scrap that other knife on the ground and potentially build a... Oh. You know, I might start trying to use this gun, the AZ-96. If I can make those at any given workbench... And uses 42 cal. Dang, I don't have any 42. Springs, armor plates. Like, if I could make one of these, I just need to craft up some 42 when we get back to the ship. Which just means I need to get out of a mission alive for once and get back to the ship with some gunpowder, which is what Bob died trying to do, which was just get basic crafting supplies back to the ship.
Potential earnings can be huge.
Kind of want these. I think we go back to the crafting bench and I make the big duffel bag.
This is restricted area.
That was an entirely avoidable death. I just forgot to come out of stealth mode. Oh. I was still in stealth mode when I fired. I kind of wish when you were in stealth mode, if someone starts punching you, that the game would take you out of stealth mode immediately. Like, it feels like you shouldn't be able to sneak when there is a guy punching your face. That was just one guy in a random test subject, too. That wasn't even anything dangerous. Next run, here we come. Well, I am going to try. I mean, we're going to play this one out to the bitter end, because we had such a good start and we got so much progression done on the ship. But you're right, we have no operators left. When you get down to no operators left, the game, it sends you in as yourself. You go in as the boss. The boss happens to have insane base stats. Very high accuracy, very high health, very high melee. Like we are a soldier. The downside is because you are not a combat clone, you don't have any mutation. Like the clones all have like a beneficial mutation of some sort here. But since if you play as your main guy, the owner of the company, instead of a clone, you don't get any random perk here. So there is no specific perk for this character other than very good at everything. So we're gonna have to go in ourselves. I have literally not a single weapon available. I could craft a cyborg arm onto my hand. How do I do this with not a single weapon? That means the first enemy we encounter, I would have to try to take out with my bare hands? We die, it's game over. Yeah, obviously, yes, if you die. If you die as the boss, it's game over. I'm trying to think of what I could do here. Maybe I could find a mission that has allies in it, so I have a chance to loot an allied body. I could take this escort mission, because whoever you're escorting will start with a gun. I could just take his gun. I would love to try and buy this machine gun from Ancom, but I can't because it's too expensive. Oh, wait. This might be it right here. So the problem is this escort quest is also 8 skull difficulty. I could take this French Comte mission that's only 1 star difficulty. And it's a control mission, which means protect the cargo. Which means I'll have allies running around. I think that's the only play we have left. I think that is the only play we have left. Send in the boss. Give him a jacket for dignity. few medical items. And that's it. All right. Here goes nothing. Gotta look around for anything we can try to use as a weapon. And I mean anything. Like a glass bottle we can throw at the enemy. Yeah, there's only one problem. There's supposed to be friendlies here, and, okay, there we go. There's a friendly. Can I just outright attack these guys, and if I do so, will the rest turn hostile? I'm assuming they just turn hostile on me, right? Wouldn't risk it. Well, the thing is, if I don't do this, then I have to proceed to the first objective. And when I reach the first objective, all the enemies are going to start pouring in, and I don't have a weapon. You shot and killed them, and they don't aggro. Okay, as soon as I open this door, it's going to trigger the first wave of enemies. So I could open the door, trigger the first wave. And then just, like, run over there to where I know the friendlies are? Alright, here we go. Oh. They are here already. Get fisted. Give me your gun. And your shoes. Melee. Oh, hey, look, it's the drill arm we were just talking about.
This is restricted area.
Oh, he bled out. Okay. Give me your knife. Give me your pants. Hydra or Starlock? Oh, he has a backpack. We can just keep both. Okay. You think the boss himself is a clone? Because why else could he chow down on raw human meat? Okay, here they come. Okay. Well, that cover didn't last very long, but it did its job. Kept me from dying instantly.
Move.
Oh. Ow, 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 ow. John Quasimorph. Oh. That could have killed me because I accidentally clicked a second time. Why is my accuracy so low to hit this guy? Okay. Not quite dead yet. Okay, here they come. You know what I could do is I could wait in here. Because the enemies are going to be running past here to get to the objective. And I could just ambush them as they try to run past. Done deal. John Quasimorph. Chat, I don't think the run is entirely cooked just yet. And here's why I'm sitting on some hopium, alright? The reason for my hopium is that we have the ability to craft first aid kits on the ship. And the only component I am missing for crafting more is rotten meat. Now we can bring these 10 rotten meat back. Knife's broken anyway. Let's bring the gunpowder back. Okay. Let's get out of here. Actually, yeah, wait, hold up. You're right. We could... Well, I don't know. Is there anything here to grab other than just like a bunch of rags? 10 meat is more than enough. I don't think it'll make a difference. Whether I have 10 first aid kits or 1, or I'm sorry, whether I have 10 or 5, it doesn't matter because we're never gonna go through like. Find the elevator and get. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Ranch Compty paid us with. Ooh. They gave us Priya. All right, we have another operator. Okay. We're off of permadeath mode now. We can send in Priya. I think Priya's good. I like Priya, even though her perk isn't the most amazing thing in the world. Her base stats are very good. And we got a bulletproof vest. Okay. If I unlock Priya, I assume it takes the boss off the menu. Does all the stuff he's holding vanish? I'm gonna unequip the stuff from him just in case. Because I don't know how that works. Alright, the boss saves the company. Oh wait, he's still... Oh right, because I haven't unlocked Priya yet. Let's do that now before I forget. Let's just go... Get Priya. Okay, and yeah, now the boss is no longer selectable. Priya is here. She's printing in the cloning vat. Okay, and then while we wait for her, we go to the conveyor belt. And now, oh wait, we gotta wait for the meat to spoil, right? Does the meat spoil faster in mission or out of mission? Either way, I guess we're just waiting a few days. Get a couple more bandages and a couple more splints. And then we just wait. There's the bandage. There's the splint. There's Priya. Okay. Now, what else do we need? Oh, did the meat rot already? Oh, that was quick. Okay, now we have 10 rotten meats. Okay, so now we take those meats and we turn them into antibiotics. Collect 6 of these. It's gonna take 5 whole days? We're gonna be passing so much time, but we need it. So it's not crafting these things one at a time. They all come spitting out at the same time, huh? Okay, there's the antibiotics. Now, with splints, bandages, and first aids... Or sorry, splints, bandages, and antibiotics, I can now make my own first aid kits. Which is going to take 3 more days. We're at this rate, all of the companies are going to be into tech too. But this is like the first time I've been able to produce my own first aid kits. That's how goated Bob's run was. Bob got us far enough ahead on tech that we can start making first aids. We just had to get some meat back to the ship and let it spoil. Okay. Alright, now, let's see, where are you? You get that. That. Rhea gets a hat. Gets an SMG. We have ammo for you? We do. They paid us in a lot of 42 cal bullets. All right, we got this better first. With this better, the vest with some defense on it. And now Priya gets first aid kits, a privilege that most of our operators haven't had. Some sorbents. Medkits are OP. Yes! What do you think it's like trying to play the game with no medical supplies? You ever notice that every time I get shot, I have to hide in a bathroom for 10 turns? Going, oh, stop the bleeding, stop the bleeding! Because we don't have first aid! And now we do. Okay. Take only 1 first aid in case you have to do another boss mission. No. We can make more. That's the thing. As long as I leave like a splint and a bandage and an antibiotic or 2, we can just keep making more. They're not a very particularly limited resource. I just had to get out. We just had to extract alive once with the basic mats, you know? Okay. Oh. I got the part needed for the emergency, loot evac thing. I need a switchboard and an employee ID. Dang, you know when Bob died, he had a switchboard and an employee ID on him. Okay, that's handy. Now we can send loot back to the ship. Okay, the run is, it's not recovered. Let's not kid ourselves. But it's not completely hopeless. We still don't have any good armor. But we have a good class, we have a good operator, we have medical supplies. So this is probably the farthest we've gotten on unfair so far. Question is, are any of these companies into Tech 2 yet? Oh, Tianming is on Tech 2 now, look at that. If I take a mission from Tianming while they're on Tech 2, does that mean that they will give me Tech 2 rewards? Well, Tianming's in first place, no wonder. Tianming and the Sunlight Coven are ahead of the game in the sense that these 2 factions have hit tier 2 already. Tianming gives first aid kits, vests, extra characters, big backpacks, item chips. Kind of want to go work for Tianming. Sunlight Coven also gives characters, classes, decent stuff. Yeah, a bigger backpack would be very nice to have. This bag here carries the same amount as the duffel bag, but unlike the duffel bag, this bag also makes the weight manageable. The duffel bag is just like lugging around a sack of crap. Realware, Daydream, Realware, Church of Revelation, French Copy, Realware, Tianming. Are there any other missions? Daydream, SBN. I think we just go hit that mission monitor thing right now. Empty. Oh, it's how it charges. I didn't realize I was on my last charge. Could take this. defense mission. You know who else would be nice to cozy up to? Would be Grasshopper Tech, because they're the ones who make the marksman rifle that Priya loves. There are no more easy missions left to take. We're gonna have to take something miserable no matter what we do. There's a easier mission for SBN. Oh, this realware mission is okay. I think we take this one. An easy-ish mission. Only 1 star. And now, chat, I break the bad news to you. We're gonna have to do this mission tomorrow. Because I have another sponsor tonight. Time to swap games. I don't normally do back-to-back sponsors like this, but like there was scheduling issues and we ended up having one yesterday and one today, which I initially tried to split them up a little bit, but we are playing some Tempest Rising, so hang tight. Quasimorph will return tomorrow. However, this is my job, so I gotta go do my contractual obligations, chat. So don't go away. We are gonna play some Tempest Rising. I'm gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes to set up everything for the stream, and I'm probably gonna run and grab a bite to eat because I'm starving. And then we're gonna get some Tempest Rising on, which is an RTS reminiscent of like Command and Conquer from last time I played it. So we always have a lot of fun with these. There was a quality of life patch tonight for Quasi. Oh, really? What kind of patch? All right, I'll be back in a minute, chat. Hang tight. Don't go away. I'm going to put on some tunes, and I'll see you in a few. Alrighty, now we are good to go. Thank you for your patience, chat. Sorry, I had to go shove some food in my system, to be honest, because I got so into the stream, so locked in, so to speak, that I forgot where I was, and I forgot what time it was, and I forgot how hungry I was. I was sitting here and I was like starting to get lightheaded, and I was like, wait a minute, I haven't eaten in like 14 hours. What am I doing? Today, I found out that Warhammer Plus and Warhammer TV exist. Yeah, I found out about those about like 6 months ago, and it baffles me, to be honest, that there's so much quality stuff on there that I feel like they would be so much better served if they just made stuff like that and put it on Netflix or put it on Amazon or something. Because like, who's paying for Warhammer TV? Like no one's buying it, so like. They have this quality animation there, and just no one sees it. No one watches it. It's very much wasted, which is a real shame. But anyway, we're not here to talk about Warhammer. We are playing some Tempest Rising. We have played this game once before. I think last time I streamed Tempest Rising, we had a sponsored gig with these same guys a while ago, and I think I mostly just played the multiplayer mode. I was doing some versus mode multiplayer stuff, but this time around, from looking at the notes that I got here to go with it, they actually want me to play the campaign. So say no more. I'm happy to take a look at the story mode. So let's get this fired up. We're going to play some Tempest Rising. This is an old school RTS, updated for, you know, modern machines, of course. It's pretty, it's smooth, it's fun. We're going to go play it. Thank you, Saber Interactive, for sponsoring the stream. Appreciate it. Those of you that want to check out Tempest Rising, there's a panel you can click down below the stream, or you can just click the pinned comment above the chat. Let's go do this. You know, Saber Interactive, that name sounds real familiar. These guys did another game, didn't they? What was the other game? There's some other game that I played quite a bit of that these same guys made. Saber Interactive. Now I gotta Google it. Why, the name rings a bell. Saber Interactive. Oh, and we're in. All right, here we go. Oh, it was Space Marine 2. There you go. Yeah, we were just playing Space Marine. It's the same guys.
Have confirmed that several nuclear warheads have detonated across the continent.
Let's prepare as the world braces for the inevitable retaliation to the...
Both the United States and Soviet Union have called for a ceasefire, just days after the...
Left to pick up the pieces.
Great swathes of land across Eurasia, most heavily affected by the fallout from the nuclear...
To vote by the Union of Allied Nations to ensure a conflict of this scale will never happen again.
Strange flesh-like vines.
A group calling themselves a Tempest Dynasty have claimed responsibility for...
More often in highly irradiated zones, seem to be emerging from the Earth.
What have you found? It's old. It looks like stone, but it isn't. It's too perfectly coarse, like it wanted to be this shape. I think it was built for the Tempest, or maybe the other way around.
Is there a way in?
Well, it appears to be laid out like a ziggurat.
Show me.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes. Yes, follow me. this.
Send the data, now!
Send the data. And now for the remaining. The game knew I was about to make a joke, so it started blaring loud music over me. All right, never mind. I won't make the joke. I was gonna make a joke about spending the entire 2 hours reading the thing, but then the game was like, shut up. You're not funny. And just destroyed me with loud music. Okay, here we go. The Global Defense Force, the Tempest Dynasty, and the Veti. Veti rise to reclaim a world. There's forgotten about them. The doctrine is absolute. The will of humanity is fuel for their engines of war. Very ground must be consecrated into a weapon. For the Veti, the unworthy are not an obstacle. They're the very catalyst of ascension. The Tempest Dynasty, a collection of European and Asian nations united under one banner to stand against occupation by the GDF. Tempest Dynasty are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve victory. They take the battle with overwhelming firepower and impressive defenses. So is this China-sha? Russia, China? Styled as a peacekeeping force, global defense forces are well-trained, well-funded. Specialize in analyzing, shutting down battlefield threats. Use their advanced communications. So the last time we played this game, I don't think the story mode was out yet, or I think maybe just like the tutorial was. I recall playing through some sort of single-player mission. But then we spent the majority of the stream playing some skirmish mode against the AI and getting absolutely destroyed. Hopefully this time it goes a little smoother. It's GDI, nod, and something else. That is another way of looking at it. I mean, the game is not very shy about the fact that it's inspired by Command & Conquer, so I think they're okay with that comparison. Regardless, for today, according to the dev notes that I got here, they want me to play Veti, so we're gonna do the Veti campaign. Create a new campaign and name the campaign slot. Okay. Veni, Vidi, Veti. Start with all doctrines and equipment. We'll just like skip everything. You know, if I were doing like a long-term campaign, I probably would not do this because I think you want to unlock things as you go for a sense of progression, right? And challenge. However, since this is just a short sponsored stream and I want to show off everything, I think we will go ahead and just turn that on. Give me everything. Let me see all the cool stuff right now. Apply multiplayer balance changes. Nah. Okay. Oh, no. In-game saves. Oh, is this from like the first time I played? That's from a while ago, I think. All right, campaign, go.
In the epoch of the seventh recursion of Earth, one rose to rule the Veti. In defiance of ancient edicts, Cthulhu the Immutable opened the world gates. Distant colonies fell beneath his heel, their harmonies silenced, their tempest devoured. Only then did the ancient Venti turn their gaze upon the wayward earth. In their wrath, they bound the Immutable One to a dimensional prison. Upon its surface, they carved a warning in the first language. Here lies Cthulhu, the Immutable, whose hunger exceeded its purpose. Let none disturb the seal, for what sleeps within must never wake.
Okay, he just...
Defeat, not even the Immutable, can be wholly contained.
He just said must not be awakened. Let's not...
Critical stasis failure. Temporal displacement. 9,827 Earth cycles. Cognitive reintegration. 67%.
Do you hear me, Nakam? You have slumbered for too long. I am Urakan, Warkeeper of the Third Resonance. Heed me. Your mind is imprisoned inside a human military compound. They dare study us like relics. Admittedly, this is not untrue.
Stasis field collapse imminent.
There is no time. You should now have operational command over all functional Veti war machines. The humans think us extinct. Let us correct that assumption.
Very fancy UI. Okay. Stasis breach mission 1. Easy, normal, hard, or insane? Let's look at my doctrines. Okay, so these are the things that you would normally slowly be unlocking as the game progresses. But I think because of the... I don't know if the option to unlock all this from the get-go is normal, or if that's just on the, like, the special press copy of the game that they gave me. But, let's see. Radius of your auras goes up. Seeker's weapon gains subjugating attacks. Okay. Consecration buff lasts longer. Your vehicles spawn a dude when they die. Your dudes have more health and move faster. Okay. When your big vehicle dies, you spawn 10 more dudes. Okay. Wardens and Refinement Ultras gain arcing. That sounds like chain lightning. Caretakers gain a repair aura. That sounds cool. Okay, alright, so I'm getting a lot of chain lightning and resurrection type abilities here. Oh, wow, there's a lot of perks to pick from. My infantry within a Tempest field heal. I like it. Longer vision range. Spike launcher weapons gain penetrating and pacifying trait. All right. Malicious subjugation. I don't know what any of that means, but we're gonna dominate somebody. Warden's weapon is switched to the golden cannon. Sure. Caretakers gain a golden cannon. Sick. Let's just get all kinds of gold cannons. All right, we picked our perks. Let's do it.
Tactical array synchronization in progress.
All dormant war machines in this sector are now active. Take control of this warden.
It feels weird, chat. The animated portraits popping up and talking, the UI filling it. It feels very 90s, like Command and Conquer and StarCraft style, but it's high res and it's smooth. It's like it's up to date, it's polished, but at the same time it hits you with some nostalgia, you know, if you played those old RTSs.
The Warden generates a subjugation field that afflicts infantry. Destroys subjugated enemies to convert them to enlightened.
Hello. I'm here to enlighten you.
These enlightened are no longer human, but extensions of our will. They exist for one purpose: to empower our forces through sacrifice.
Okay. Use sacrificial summons to sacrifice an enlightened to your selected war machine. Sacrificial summons. B. Okay. Oh, we heal ourselves with it. Is that what it does? I hope that's what I was supposed to do, is sacrifice all three, because we totally did. Oh, hello. Hello, scientists.
Remember this. Sacrifice is the foundation upon which true might is built.
Provide your wardens with damage resistance and self-repair.
A lot of dudes.
Optimal for sustained frontline engagement.
Hey, you, come up here. Oh, we have a horde. Oh, hey, look, we got another warden. Oh my god, we're like the frickin' Borg coming through, assimilating everything. Let's go ahead and eat some of these guys. Oh wait, it just keeps going. Okay, I don't have to eat them all. All right, stop. It's just over time. All right.
These subjugators are light missile platforms that radiate expansive subjugation fields while stationary. Sacrifice your enlightened to quickly replenish their missile reserves.
Can I see their missile reserves somewhere? Ah, who cares? An excuse to eat some dudes. Oh, the purple meters, they're missiles, I think. Okay. Defenses are helpless without power. Target the nearby power plants.
The cultivator launches area attacks with tempest bombs. Making use of this ability is advised.
I didn't I didn't catch what you were saying, buddy, but tell you what, let me just eat a dude, because what I'm learning here is all of our vehicles love to eat dudes. Call Tempest Vines burst from the ground, dealing 100 cannon damage every 1.5 seconds. Oh, I see. He's got a big AoE. Okay.
Purge the intruders. We shall reclaim what is ours.
Refinement altar. Does it eat dudes? Let's find out. Oh no, we finally have a unit that doesn't eat people. Okay. Warriors and war machines directly command the sacrifice of nearby idle enlightened. You have a large contingent of Vedi selected. This is the most expedient way to consecrate them. Be warned, Nakam, this command is indiscriminate. It lacks the precision of direct offering. Excess life force will be squandered. Use it when speed, not efficiency, is paramount. Okay. An Enlightened's glorious purpose is to be sacrificed. This act releases its life force into a radius, consecrating all friendly units. A single offering can bless multiple units, and the effects are unique. When offered to a warden, it grants the replenishment. Okay. Turrets. Blow up power plants to get rid of turrets. Oh, then the cultivator has that big AoE thing. Okay, what about this guy who's half dead? Can I repair him in some way? I don't think I have a repair unit. The wardens have that self-healing ability. The subjugators do not. Okay, so where are we going? Destroy their forces to reclaim the anchor. Looks like I did destroy them all, unless there's more. Let's fan out and find them. All right, never mind. Let's not fan out and find them. That's the end of the edge of the map. Okay, that's also the edge of the map. All right, east. Did I miss something? What'd I miss? Destroy their forces to reclaim the resurrection anchor. I don't see any enemies. Did I miss a room inside? Or maybe I need to hit all of these power plants? No?
Jakub. Deren or keren. Deren ora. Tonate. Serumpe. Sestu.
Well, I see orange dots on the map right here.
Yakuza.
Are you sure we can't go up here?
Memar. Nafuren. Peggy Torset. Serumpe. Nafuren. Miter.
Huh.
Sarko.
I can't tell if I did something dumb
Tonate.
or if I broke the game. Maybe both?
Serumpe. Kapasa. Peggy Torset. Sarko. Tonate. Memar. Nafuren.
Oh, wait, I missed a room here.
Memar.
Alright.
Yakub.
Wait, no, I didn't miss a room.
Sarko.
Okay, alright, alright. Alright, Saber Interactive. If you try to make me feel dumb, you've succeeded. What did I do? What did I do wrong?
Serumpe. Suko. Peggy Torset. Patti. Neptu. Baistu Durat Main. Nafuren. Tonate. Nafuren. Irin.
Huh.
Ishtu.
Well, I guess we could restart and try again.
Infratim. Inote.
There's an icon here on the map,
Miter.
which makes me feel like I'm supposed to go towards it, but I can't. Alright, I mean, maybe we bugged it. I'll just try again.
In the epoch of the seventh recursion of Earth.
Okay. We'll just do it again. Save and load. Yeah, that's true.
Tactical array synchronization in progress.
Save and load is an option, but I mean, this mission's so short. I don't think it matters.
All dormant war machines in this sector are now active. Take control of this warden.
Alright, round 2, boys.
The warden generates a subjugation field that afflicts infantry. Destroy subjugated enemies to convert them to enlightened. These enlightened are no longer human, but extensions of our will. They exist for one purpose: to empower our forces through sacrifice. Remember this: sacrifice is the foundation upon which true might is built.
It provides your wardens with damage resistance and self-repair. Optimal for sustained frontline engagement. We are your master. We serve.
These subjugators are light missile platforms that radiate expansive subjugation fields while stationary. Sacrifice your enlightened to quickly replenish their missile reserves.
Okay, so if I understand this whole... If I'm understanding this whole enlightenment thing properly, we can just stand one guy in the middle and blow him up. There we go, and he buffs all the vehicles, so I don't have to burn through loads of infantry to do it. I sacrificed way too many dudes last time. It said attacking a turret head-on is foolhardy. We do it anyway.
Making use of this ability is advised.
Well, I was going to try his AoE ability, but we're tearing our way through them so quickly, I don't get to do it. Why do you guys have to be so good at your jobs? Ah! Well, that didn't go as well this time.
Purge the intruders. We shall reclaim what is ours. Yes, master. We suffer. Soon we shall. Ratun. Yes, master. As do. By your will, the Lord commands. We obey, we follow. By your command, says to.
Okay, well, we did it again.
Energy supply inadequate.
We are enlightened.
All right. So I was just sending a quick little message that says, "Hey, listen, I don't know about the Veti campaign. I might have to adapt and do something else here. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do. Let's see. What did we play last time? Did we do Tempest Dynasty or did we do Global Defense Force? You're doing it too fast? Okay. You know what, chat? I think you're right. I'm gonna try it one more time. I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay? I will not be deterred. Apparently it autosaved.
We shall reclaim what is ours.
We are Legion. Okay, hold on. Restart. What if I do save and then load? Save and load. The classic. No, restart. I'm gonna give this one more try because I think I see the solution.
Tactical array synchronization.
Okay, stop. I am a gamer. I will not be defeated so easily by the first mission.
All dormant war machines in this sector are now active. Take control of this warden.
Shush, Huracan, this is my show now.
The warden generates a subjugation field that afflicts infantry. Destroys subjugated enemies to convert them to enlightened. These enlightened are no longer human, but extensions of our will. They exist for one purpose: to empower our forces through sacrifice. Remember this: sacrifice is the foundation upon which true might is built.
It provides your wardens with damage resistance and self-repair, optimal for sustained frontline engagement.
We are yours. We are many.
We are many.
These subjugators are light missile platforms that radiate expansive subjugation fields while stationary.
Trust me, I understand.
Sacrifice your enlightened to quickly replenish their missile reserves. We are many. The Lord command. We shall. We enlighten.
The cultivator launches area attacks with Tempest Vines. Making use of visibility is advised.
Nope.
The Lord commands.
Okay.
We are yours.
Now, I think the reason I was breaking the game, I think I was killing the enemies before the objective changed to kill the enemies. So, to get around it, I'm gonna send this guy up here to trigger it. Alright? You go up there and start the next phase, buddy. Charge! Okay, it's not here. Okay. Okay, what about the turret? Swarm the turret.
We exist to serve by your weeds of death. Therefore you will find your command.
Okay, now back up, back up, back up. I need a volunteer. Hey, you guys come back here before you break it. All right, come here. You. Advance the mission.
By your command, we obey.
Primary objective achieved.
Purge the intruders. We shall reclaim what is ours.
Warriors
Now it's updated. Now we can go kill them. Oh, wait. I have a bunch of new dudes just spawned out here. Charge! To the king!
Primary objective
Okay, we got it.
achieved.
Okay, I figured out what the bug is. I figured out what the bug is. The bug is because we took that perk where our infantry can see 50% further. And because of that perk, we were seeing these enemies before the game state changed, and we were killing them before the mission updated. So, I guess giving me the option to have all the tech at level 1 has the potential to break the game. But we figured it out, and now we advance.
As Nakam, you can now use the relocate support power. Relocate the refinement altar so it may drink deeply of the Tempest's power.
Okay, relocate the refinement altar to here. Okay.
Primary objective achieved. Refinement altars generate credits proportional to the size and amount of Tempest pods they claim, but won't deplete the field.
I am detecting more Vedi structures nearby. To reclaim them, relocate them to your base.
Say no more. We are the swarm.
Secondary targets identified. Small enemy outposts contain dormant Vedi formations.
Purge the enemy, Nakam. Reclaim what they have stolen. Yes, Master.
Warriors under attack.
I wonder if you can just run dudes over in this game like you could do in some of the older Command & Conquer games.
The War Assembly's forges burn beneath the dust of ages. Relocate the structure to your base, Nakam.
Alright, give me back my building. Put my War Assembly back. What is this?
Reclamation successful.
The Lord commands.
Hey. My dudes.
We are by your will. Death has to.
What the? Are they building buildings in front of me? No, no, no. You don't build stuff in front of me. Stop that.
Structures under attack. Warriors under attack.
Hi.
Unit lost.
Give me back my homies.
The humans study our enlightened, hoping to cure them. Fools. Enlightenment is the cure for the human condition.
Storage capacity exceeded.
Okay, we got this war assembly. What can I do with this? Oh, I can make more dudes.
Synthesizing.
The swarm. Oh, infantry can just go right through the trees. Okay.
Unit ready. Energy supply inadequate.
You know what would be a nice touch for this faction? As you gain more enlightened, that they automatically join the control group.
Relocate the structure to your base, Nakam.
Warriors under attack. Unit lost.
What do I do with this?
Unit ready.
Oh, it's like a turret. Can I relocate it? Yeah, get it out of there.
Reclamation successful. Unit ready. We are yours. Yes. We are ready.
Okay, sick. All right, hear me out. What if we don't really need all the zombies anymore? Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse us. Let the vehicles through. Okay. What if we just need, like, you and you? Go up there and explode. And you explode. And you explode.
One mind, one law. We are one. We exist to solve. We illuminate. We are one. Accept.
There. Now I just have a whole bunch of regenerating tanks.
Unit ready.
Hello.
Open the door, please. Storage capacity exceeded.
We're too thick.
Our warriors' minds lie dormant. The ziggurat will give them flesh.
Perfect. We'll put it right here.
The structure to your base, Nakam.
No. Where are you guys going? Stay there.
Mission successful.
End their desecration, Nakam. Reduce their construction yard to ash.
There it is. Okay. Do I need to go rescue all my dudes? No one gets left behind. I wish I had some faster vehicles. These things are a little on the slow side.
Yes, Master.
Oh, no. Why are you guys here? No. Send the clown parade home.
Structures under attack.
We are your
Warriors under attack.
All right, go, clown parade.
Secondary objective achieved.
The tutorial talked about some unit which was speed rather than efficiency. No. The tutorial was talking about sacrificing your own dudes.
Warriors under attack. Unit lost.
Okay, there we go. When it was saying like speed versus efficiency, what it meant is I could take one guy. Stop. What's the stop hotkey? S. Here we go. What it meant is I can take one guy and carefully position him so that when he sacrifices himself, he buffs all the units nearby. Like that. See how he buffed all three of them? But if I just grab, like, you know, the whole army and I start pressing sacrifice, a whole bunch of them do it, like, randomly, right? But I could probably buff all these vehicles with just, like, 3 guys. So it's saying in an emergency, you just, you know, slam the button. Slam the button and start sacrificing if you have to. I don't think I've ever played an RTS before that lets me capture the feel of a zombie apocalypse. Because that's exactly what it feels like infecting and taking over all their units. Correction. The feel of the zombie apocalypse where you are the zombie threat. I know there are games like They Are Billions where there is a zombie apocalypse, but you're not being the zombies in that game, you know? Stop shooting me. These things have a really long reload speed. I should have brought the swarm. I should have brought the boys. It was just getting to be so many units that it was hard to manage.
Excellent work, Nakam.
They thought mundane matter could hold what time and the stars themselves could not. The convergence begins, and I am its conclusion.
Nakam, there is much you should know. Much that I have yet to tell you.
Okay, we did it. We were not defeated by the first mission. Dude, it's such a nostalgia trip. It feels so much like playing Command & Conquer. Except 1,000 times smoother and prettier in 4K, you know? Reconnect with Reclaimant. What's this mean? Oh.
Reclaimant, do you wish to avail us of the situation?
Current situation assessment. Substandard. Any foothold is established. GDF forces disrupted locally. However, the primary threat remains uncontained.
The voice you heard was Cahul the Immutable. He ruled after your time. He was once a powerful warrior, augmented with a neural core. A core much like our Reclaimant, only compromised.
Clarification. Cahul represents a critical threat to our civilization. Original parameters exceeded. Historical reference. Subject Cahul activated dormant world gates, initiated systematic conquest of 17 colony worlds before imprisonment.
The same reckless nuclear detonation that awakened us has also weakened his prison.
Probability of complete containment failure, 97.3%.
If we are to regain full tactical capabilities, Nakam, we must restore our Tempest network. But we cannot do this until Cahul and his prison are completely destroyed.
Tempest network access will grant Cahul control over all Petit consciousness matrices.
Our minds would all bend to his will.
Well, we can't have that.
Have you located the prison?
Dimensional prison signature is traced to an area with a 200-kilometer radius. Signal is deliberately scattered to prevent Cahul loyalist cells from excavating the prison.
I take this as a no. He seemed to be hijacking GDF communications to speak to us. That means his prison might be close to a GDF base. Or within one.
A logical assumption. Your cognitive functions remain adequate, despite biological limitations. The GDF has collected many Veti war machines and artifacts. 74 such artifacts, which can potentially contain Cahul's prison. To pinpoint the correct location, we will need direct access to a GDF data core.
Those will be well protected. We do not yet have the operational strength for that.
The most accessible data core is currently with the GDF 37th Mobile Refining Battalion. They have deployed within our reach.
How long do we have?
GDF protocol dictates that refining battalions vacate high-risk zones after extracting their quota of Tempest, at which stage the data is physically transferred to a heavily armed convoy, and the data core is purged.
And with it, our chance of locating Cahul's prison.
Recommended approach. Disrupt harvesting operations to delay GDF departure. Primary objective. Capture GDF data core before extraction quota is achieved. Success probability with current forces, 72.6%. Acceptable. Nakam deployed.
All right. Well, here we go. Nothing like working against the clock. My Amber, thank you for the 5 months. Hawkster, thank you for the 85. Walk Paladin, thank you for the 52. Blood Nova, Axe Monkey, thank you for the resubs. Appreciate the support, everybody. Axe Monkey, happy 3 years. Appreciate the 36 months. Let's do with it. Go disrupt their mining operations.
progress. The humans are still deploying their refineries. This is a favorable condition.
Nakam, I fear Kahul the Immutable will contact you. He will speak of supremacy. Do not let him lead you astray, or blind you to his madness.
Emotional manipulation represents negligible threat to properly briefed units.
You cannot calculate the weight of his words, machine. Kahul once turned entire legions with a whisper.
Okay, use Caretaker's facilitation mode to project a localized build radius. Okay. Facilitation mode. Okay. What am I doing though?
Primary objective achieved.
What did I do though? Wait, what did that actually do? Relocate the refinement altar to the target location. Oh, well, you're supposed to go in these, right? Oh, does the Caretaker need to be over there? I think I put the cart before the horse and didn't read what that said.
Primary objective achieved.
Garrison enlightened in the Caretaker to build an Ascension anchor. Okay, get in there.
Primary objective achieved.
Use the Caretaker to deploy an Ascension anchor and upgrade a structure.
Primary objective achieved.
Okay.
Multiple GDF harvester signatures detected. Tempest extraction has commenced.
If you see the opportunity, capture or destroy their Tempest processing centers and silos.
GDF data core is now operational.
We must capture it before they reach their quota and evacuate.
GDF harvesting progress. Okay. What is it? Okay, so what we can make a power vault, refinement altar. The ziggurat makes our infantry. The Veti Eye nullifies enemy stealth, activates radar, unlocks support and air units. Okay. Let's try one of these.
Synthesizing.
Corral periodically produces new enlightened, unlocks higher tier units with each level of awakening. Celestial Gate makes aircraft. I thought this other thing made aircraft. Support and aerial units. Maybe there's differences between them. Requires a ziggurat. Can I build multiple buildings at once? No, we have to wait for this one to finish. Okay. Oh, there's the timer. I'm racing this clock. Looks like it takes a long time, though.
Revenant unlocked.
Revenant unlocked. Buildings. Defenses.
Synthesis complete. Multiple infantry units unlocked.
Oh, this Revenant. Okay. Heavy infantry firing high velocity orbs. Sacrifice an enlightened to restock its ammo. Okay. What about the gate? Try this. Can I make another Caretaker? Oh, wait, is the Caretaker like our construction yard? No, the Resurrection Anchor is like our construction yard, right?
Synthesis complete.
Oh, there it is. Utility aircraft, healing field treats infantry, and deploy into facilitation mode to establish a build radius for expansion. Can consume a garrisoned enlightened to deploy an ascension anchor. Okay, I didn't quite grasp what an ascension anchor does. Tethers to a structure to enhance its capabilities, to have damage, power, and veterancy, and projects a defensive tempest charged field. Okay, so wait, that means I can put you in here. And then can I make another one? I can. It has to be within reach, right? I can. Okay, then I can make another caretaker. Power Vault. Generates power and Tempest storage, retaliates when attacked. Production 150, consumption 120. Okay, we're gonna need another one of these then, because we're almost out of power.
Unit ready. Your caretaker's cohesion ray can heal infantry units. Deploy the caretaker to create a build radius and accelerate harvesting, production, and construction within its influence. Synthesizing.
Okay. You get in there. Put another one of these things down. Okay, I hope I'm doing it right. And now we start spamming enemy or offensive stuff. You know, I was hoping to build an Air Force. I don't think we're gonna get an Air Force. I don't think we have the stuff unlocked for it. It only gives me caretakers. So I should have built a vehicle bay instead. A war assembly.
Unit ready.
Okay. Now, can I put down more than one of these? Actually, can I have you... Can I get you out of this mode? Facilitation mode. Mobile support mode. Okay. Now, can I do... You go over here. I want to see if I can put down another one of these. Because we are not making enough money. Oh, wait. Could I have one go up there? Hey. Go up here. If I could just fly right up over the ledge, that'd be great. Oh, Yo, wait a minute. I wasn't ready yet. I was figuring out how everything works.
Synthesizing.
We might have a problem.
Structures under attack. Unit ready.
The Revenant hurls
I got one
force
dude.
with devastating force, effective against vehicles and aircraft. Much like the Subjugator, their ammunition regenerates slowly over time.
And the caretaker
But
fight.
feed them enlightened, and they become relentless.
I don't think my caretakers have a weapon.
Structures. Caretaker under attack.
We might be in trouble.
Unit lost.
I can put it up there. Okay. Okay, cool. So anyway, we're gonna die. Let's try this again. All right. So now I understand how their construction works.
Tactical array synchronization
I also might have made a mistake by investing all my money into building an airport, only to find out that we don't actually have any military aircraft available. So let's not do that this time.
The humans are still deploying their refineries. This is a favorable condition.
Okay, so you go stand right here this time.
I fear Cahul the Immutable will contact you. He will speak of supremacy. Do not let him lead you astray, or blind you to his madness.
Emotional manipulation represents negligible threat to properly briefed units.
You cannot calculate the weight of his words, machine. Cahul once turned entire legions with a whisper.
Yeah. I saw this already.
Signatures detected.
Let me play the game. Come on, let me at him.
If you see the opportunity,
I can't skip this.
capture or destroy their Tempest processing centers and silos.
GDF data core is now operational.
Caught snoozing
We
indeed.
must capture it before they reach their quota and evacuate.
I didn't think the enemy would attack me because it looked like the timer is me needing to go attack them. Oh, can I not put another one of these? Okay, I guess we can't have two.
Synthesizing. Synthesis complete. Synthesis complete.
Now, do my caretakers give off the same subjugation aura? I'm not actually sure.
Synthesis complete.
Okay, now you... We're gonna go up here. We're gonna put down a second refinery thing up there so I get twice as much money.
Synthesis complete. Revenant unlocked.
Oh, look, a bunch of dudes. Okay, can I get a second caretaker? No, that's fine. All right, so what we're gonna do this time: one warden and then 1 million infantry. As soon as this thing goes down, because this will give me more money.
Synthesis complete.
Okay, so we should be making double money now. Make me dudes. Okay, man.
Unit ready.
The Revenant hurls orbs with devastating force, effective against vehicles and aircraft. Much like the Subjugator, their ammunition regenerates slowly over time. But feed them Enlightened, and they become relentless.
Okay, so we are going to need a bunch of enlightened, and the best way to get enlightened is to just have enemy infantry die within the aura of my warden, right?
Synthesizing.
Yes, master.
Unit ready.
All right, here we go. Bring up the vehicle.
Synthesizing.
Now let's go do a little exploring.
Unit ready.
Mistakes were made. Wait, actually, we got this. We don't got this. We don't got this. Kite backwards.
Synthesizing. Synthesizing. Unit ready.
Wait, where did my enlightened... Why do my enlightened in the base keep dying? Are they just randomly sacrificing themselves or something?
Synthesis complete. Unit ready.
Uh-oh, they're back. Leave us alone. Sacrifice yourself, quick. There, now we have ammo. Blow them up, blow them up, blow them up. Okay.
Synthesizing.
But they're not turning into enlightened because my vehicle got blown up. So I need to get another one of these vehicles, and I need to keep it alive this time.
Synthesizing.
Because I need the enemy infantry to die, and I need them to turn into enlightened so that the enlightened can rearm my dudes that actually do damage. They're in the caretaker. Oh, are they just getting in automatically? Why do you all keep getting in there? Okay, wait. Can I sacrifice them from inside it? Or it's the nearest idol? Okay, to sacrifice it. If I call for a sacrifice, will the guy jump out of here and sacrifice down here? It would seem not. Blow yourself up? Okay.
Synthesizing.
Okay, you go sit back there. Okay, so why do they keep climbing in here by themselves? You guys just stay out here so I can grab you when I need you. All right? You come with me. All right, here we go. send in the minions first.
Like children pulling wings from insects. Yet their thirst for power will never be satisfied. Our enlightened know more peace and servitude than these pathetic creatures will ever find in their freedom.
Freedom? Bald eagles detected?
The greater cruelty.
Okay, honestly, these humans have zero self-preservation instinct. They're just sitting there while the alien invasion rolls up on them. They kind of deserve it, not gonna lie. Okay, is this a ton of money because the field is so big?
Supply convoy inbound from the north. Incoming transport convoy identified. Tempest signature. Concentrated.
Hey, you. Go blow yourself up over there. These guys are out of
shipments
ammo.
will feed their quota. Hunt them down if you can.
No, not that many. I see what they mean about efficiency over speed and all that. If I highlight all these guys and I tell them, yo, call for you know, a pick me up, they're just like, hey, send 7 dudes over here. Okay, caretaker. So you can go into construction mode. We have a bunch of unwanted guests. Wait, repair servitors. Where did these guys come from? I have some perk that causes my other units to drop servitors on death. Oh, it's when the revenants die. Okay. Okay, now you put down this right there. Can you just immediately relocate and put another one over here? Yo, my guys that actually do damage are chilling. Get up there. Kill that thing. There, y'all. Wow. They do so much damage. Okay, I have 2 wardens. Here, blow yourself up. There you go. You, blow yourself up over there.
Energy supply inadequate.
Okay, now you move over here. Deploy. Okay, and then, yeah, just put up a few of those.
Structures under attack.
Oh, you jerks. Alright, whatever. I can't be bothered going all the way back for that.
Structures under attack. Structures under attack. Warriors under attack. Structures under attack. Structures under attack. Warriors under attack. Unit structures under attack. Synthesis complete.
Here, go blow up over there. These guys are like 90% of my damage. I need you to keep them loaded up.
Structures under attack. Structures. Warriors under attack.
Oh, they're blown. Oh, okay. Well, that's awkward.
Unit lost.
Bro! I'm busy up here doing things.
Under attack. Structures under attack. Refinement altaries under attack. Structures under attack.
It's fine. You know why? Because we're just going to build right here. We're making money right here.
Structures under attack. Unit lost.
Build another ziggurat. We will not be deterred. Hey, kill that thing. Holy moly, these guys do so much damage.
Unit lost. Structures under attack.
This is the campaign showing the Veti, which is the newest faction that was unveiled. Oh no, they blew up my... they blew up my construction yard. Can we finish the mission with 4 guys? Let's find out.
Refinement altaries under attack.
Will you stop that? You tank! Are these guys like anti-vehicle? Or are they just kind of anti-everything? Just they seem to... They blew up the enemy tank almost instantly, but they're struggling against infantry. Maybe I'm running around with a squad of anti-tank and that's why we're struggling. Okay, we're dead. Let's try again. I think those dudes were anti-tank and I didn't realize it until the very end because they're struggling to win against a few enemy soldiers.
The humans are still deploying their refineries. This is a favorable condition.
Nakam, I fear Cahul the Immutable will contact you. He will speak of supremacy. Do not let him lead you astray, or blind you to his madness.
Emotional manipulation represents negligible threat to properly briefed units.
You cannot calculate the weight of his words, machine. Cahul once turned entire legions with a whisper.
Primary objective achieved. Primary objective achieved. Multiple GDF harvester signatures detected. Tempest extraction has commenced.
If you see the opportunity, capture or destroy their Tempest processing centers and silos.
GDF data core is now operational.
We must capture it before they reach their quota and evacuate.
Okay, what's the simplest, most basic way that I can get... Oh, I can put 2 of these down. I wonder what's the simplest and most basic way that I can get myself the subjugation aura so that when we kill enemy infantry, they turn into my dudes. Okay, get in there. You come up here.
Synthesis complete.
Okay. So this thing only has to sit there long enough to start the construction, and then it can move. So we're getting a lot quicker at this. So you're just going to move right up here. Deploy. Drop this. Drop that. Now, once it's queued, can you move right away? Can you just leave right? Well, I don't know if that one's going to build if he walks away, but we'll find out in a second. Okay. Causes catastrophic damage to vehicles and aircraft. Blows up infantry and structures. Okay. How about we get a nice little mob of these guys this time?
Synthesis complete. Synthesizing. Unit ready. Synthesis complete.
It said these power vaults defend themselves when attacked, right? So they are a turret of sorts, so I can build these towards the front, tank some damage, and slow the enemy down when they show up.
Synthesis complete.
Oh, right, I can build walls. I forgot about that. Walls and turrets.
Unit ready.
Okay, I can also get a...
Unit ready.
The eye costs 3 grand. All right, let's not do that. Let's just do this.
Synthesizing.
Okay. Put an ascension thing there. I'm assuming the ascension altar is buffing the refinement altars just to increase my income. I don't know by how much, but I'm assuming that's what they do. Oh, this guy's a mechanic. Yes, give me that. Does the Warden have its own subjugation field? In the tutorial, when we were shooting dudes with the Warden, it was turning them into zombies, so I assume that it does.
Unit ready.
Ambassador, you're a mechanic. Go back there. Okay, now we also have turrets that I wasn't spamming last time, and the enemy kept showing up and blowing up my base while I was AFK. Or while my whole army was elsewhere. We're not falling for that this time. Slap down a turret or two. Okay.
Synthesizing.
We're gonna bring a subjugator. The subjugators are kind of fragile. So we gotta keep it behind our infantry so it doesn't die instantly.
Synthesis complete.
Do I not have a second ziggurat? No, spam these barracks.
Synthesizing. Synthesis complete. Synthesizing.
That's more like it.
Unit ready.
That's a lot of dudes.
Unit ready.
Now they should become enlightened, right? Because they're in range of my subjugator? Yes, come here. The ambassador automatically doing his mechanic thing? He is, nice.
Ready.
Okay.
Unit ready.
Slay them, my children! Healing aura, go.
Unit ready.
Dang, that the vehicle is so squishy.
Like children pulling wings from insects. Yet their thirst for power will never be satisfied.
Okay, now let's see.
Our enlightened know more peace and servitude than these pathetic creatures will ever find.
Okay, here I have a power vault, another power vault, some power
Which is
vaults.
the greater cruelty.
Okay, and then slap down some turrets. Maybe not this one. That one's kind of in a bad spot. I don't know the button to cancel it though, so I guess he's gonna stick around. Alright, hopefully this time with all these turrets and crap set up, when the enemy inevitably attacks my base after I've left, we'll actually be able to fend them off.
Synthesis complete.
That's rude. Stop. Stop.
Synthesis complete.
Yeah, we're playing as the Veti, which are like aliens, and they're definitely giving off the whole look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power vibes. Are none of my ground units able to attack these air things that are killing me?
Synthesis complete. Tempest processing center neutralized. GDF harvest rate reduced. Synthesizing. Synthesis complete. Unit ready.
Run away, because apparently we're just getting
Caretaker under attack.
slowly chipped to death by these things that we can't kill.
Unit ready.
Wait, they're dead now. Wait, how did I kill it? Was it the guy on the ground? I think the guy on the ground is piloting it.
Synthesizing.
That was a slaughter. We were doing well until I couldn't figure out how to kill the airborne target. I'm like 90%. Oh, it's this guy, drone operator. Kill him. There we go. And if I had realized that right away, we probably would have kept most of our army intact.
Unit ready. Synthesizing. Unit ready.
Oh, I get it. I see what's going on. The freaking drone operator dudes are inside this bunker, so I can't kill them. Oh, that's that's annoying. All right. Well, I mean, we accomplished our objective here. We blew up their refinery thing, so let's just leave.
Unit ready.
Let's leave. We'll go back here. We'll pick up our new batch of dudes who are busy training.
Synthesizing.
Is it like old school Command and Conquer where the more ziggurats you have,
Synthesizing.
the faster they train?
Unit ready.
That healing is very potent. Look how fast these guys get healed up. Can my mechanic heal the aircraft? He cannot. How do I heal a caretaker? I can repair this, but I can't repair that because it's airborne. Is there a way to land? Maybe if it goes into construction mode? Oh, what am I saying? Just demand and enlightened come explode in front of me. Does that do it? Of course. All of your problems are solved eventually by just ordering dudes to explode. Got it. Okay, do I have any acolytes? I have a couple. These are the anti-air guys. Okay, give me a couple more of these. Bunch more of those. One more mechanic, and then we go. And maybe one more big tank, too.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Kaboom!
Unit ready.
Oh yeah, we're cranking these guys out super fast now.
Synthesizing. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Oh, let's try this again. Now I know to look for the drone guys.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
We have to blow up all the refineries, right? No, Tempest Processing Centers. Which is just this one. Alright, go.
Unit ready.
Okay, nope.
Unit ready.
You guys deal with it. The tanks are not durable enough for that. Okay, if you could stop suiciding in, Warden, that'd be great.
Tempest processing center neutralized. GDF extraction rate severely diminished. Unit ready. Unit ready. Caretaker under attack. Warriors under attack. Unit lost.
I'm being flanked.
Yes, master.
Microing the caretaker to keep it over my infantry for the healing is not always easy. Because there's like a lot of special abilities and such that I'm trying to manage here. Call another dude to explode on you. It's a lot to keep track of. Because right now I have like a healing unit for my infantry, a healing unit for my vehicles, a vehicle whose aura I need to keep in the center, the actual combat units, and then the zombie units who keep exploding themselves to empower all the other units, and I have to keep them all on like different hotkeys and doing different things. It's very good. It's good design because it's active, you know? But it's also like, this faction requires a little bit of practice. You can't just like press A, click in the middle of their base, and laugh while your guys kill everything. There are definitely factions in RTS games where you can just highlight your whole army, click attack, and click in the middle of the enemy base. I'm sure you've all been there once or twice if you play RTS games. Oh, here we go. Are they attacking my...
Synthesizing.
Use an ambassador to capture the GDF data core. Okay, where is the data core? Oh, it's way up here. Do I have an ambassador with me? I do. My ambassador's still alive. Yes, we got to keep him alive.
Unit ready.
Mechanics kind of suck at their job. Well, the thing is, he's not just a mechanic. He's also got... he also has like an offensive thing that he does. Aha! You thought you were going to get into my base for free this time. You were wrong. I have units here this time.
Unit ready.
Okay, let's go down here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Caretaker. He can just fly up here real quick and then deploy. And then as soon as he deploys...
Unit ready.
Boom. Okay, now we pack up and move. Now I'm getting more money because we claim that.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
That is too much firepower. Fall back. Fall back.
Ready. Unit ready.
My RTS experience is move each unit one by one in a single tile forward till they outrange the enemy turrets. I feel like everyone starts there. You start there and then you eventually proceed to bring so many units it doesn't matter what you do, and you click in the middle of the enemy base. Kill these freaking drone operator guys.
Structures under attack.
Kill them.
Warriors under attack.
Are we holding? We're holding.
Unit lost. Storage capacity exceeded. Unit ready. Unit ready. Caretaker under attack.
Where did all these extra guys come from?
Structures under attack. Warriors under attack.
We're still holding.
Synthesizing. Unit ready. attack. Unit ready.
The data core is within our sights. Use an ambassador to capture it.
Warriors under attack.
Aim for their infantry, because the more of them we kill, the more they become our guys right away.
Unit ready.
Focus fire! I think we bit off more than we could chew. We're losing. No, we're not losing. Keep... Your dudes are becoming my dudes. Oh my goodness, they're building new turrets right in front of me. I don't have enough dudes. Actually, you know, the caretaker, if we could get out of here, I could just build a little base right outside their base and spawn a whole bunch of dudes. Oh my goodness, they built another the fact that they keep building stuff right under me. We're gonna lose. Run, caretaker, run while they're busy shooting your minions.
Warriors under attack. Unit lost.
It looked like we were winning, but they keep rebuilding turrets in my face. No. No, not like this. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Dang it. Now I'm going to have to walk all the way across the map to get back up there. The good news is I already have a whole nother army built. The bad news is it's a long walk.
Suspended. Cancelled.
Resource cap. Yeah, but like what
Ready.
even if I'm building dudes, they have to walk all the way across the map, so it doesn't matter whether I'm spending it or not. What we do need is the gate, because then we can make another caretaker, and then the flying caretaker will have like the Heliora. Or actually, you know what? I have a better idea.
Synthesizing.
What if I just bring 200 Seekers? You constantly blow up guys in combat. I was manually going to my... Like, every time my tanks were below half, I was grabbing the tank and telling it, hey, get a dude to blow up on you. So, I'm kind of doing it. It takes a little bit of practice. I could probably have been a lot more efficient about it.
Unit ready.
Okay, last thing we need, I just need a replacement eyeball flying dude. We need the Eye of Sauron flying behind us. Will Fairlight be the equivalent of Flash for Tempest Rising? I think I'd rather be the Batman.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Oh yeah, we're gonna lose at this rate because they're gonna finish. Oh, did I get my eyeball? Let's go. There's no time.
Unit ready.
Go, 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 go.
Unit ready.
I need the flying eyeball, dude. There you are.
Unit ready.
Charge!
Your caretaker's cohesion ray can heal infantry units. Deploy the caretaker to create a build radius and accelerate harvesting, production, and construction within its influence. Unit ready. Unit ready.
There's no time for this. We don't have time. Go, 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 go.
Unit ready. Unit ready.
Where's my floating eyeball? He's taking so long. We're not going to have any healing.
Under attack. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit lost. Caretaker under attack. Warriors under attack. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready.
Halt, Nakan! Capturing this data core is our goal here. Use an ambassador, not your weapons.
I'm telling the ambassadors to take it, but we're running out of time. Is he capping it?
Primary objective failed.
Bro.
Enemy structure assimilated.
I literally told him to take it. And then the thing yelled at me, so I restarted it and we failed. I blame the narrator, because I had that. I had that. If I hadn't let him talk me out of it. Dang it. I've been foiled. Alright. The game's definitely very involved. It takes a little bit of practice. It's not like a turn your brain off and run over everything kind of a game. However, I will say, it doesn't matter whether we win or lose right there, because it has been the allotted time. That's all the time we have for this sponsor for the night. So we weren't going to get to play the next mission either way. It would have been cool to see the end cinematic, but it is what it is. Lesson learned. Never listen to your GPS. The directions are always wrong. Ashley Zora, thank you for the 73 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. And thank you all so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That is it for Tempest Rising. If you like what you saw, the link is above chat. You can click the message, or you can click the info panel down below the stream. I think that's going to be it. The game is... The game's interesting because you definitely feel... You feel the nostalgia, you know? It feels like you're playing Command & Conquer or StarCraft or something, like straight out of a 90s or a 2000s RTS, but at the same time, it's very refined, it's very smooth. I like it. It's the old meets the new is exactly what they were going for here, and I think they did a bang-up job of it. You want to try the game for yourself? You know what to do. Links are right there. That's it for me, chat. I'm out of here. I will be on again tomorrow for more suffering in Quasimorph, for those of you that want to watch me bang my head into that wall some more. Appreciate y'all. If you're new to the stream, you can find me here on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at the same time. You can follow whichever you like the most, and I'll see you then. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.